Honorable admiration, my good brothers and sisters of the feather. This is your good brother. Well, you see the name. Shashanguda from Pasadena. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. A lot of information has been out for a while. A lot of information is almost as if it's being rediscovered. And there are major breakthroughs in a lot of our good study and research. So I feel it's time that we can expand our good mind and get ready for this time to dig into what can put us in a position to take action and make the right moves. You know what I mean? So let me slide in all the proper stuff. Once again, I want to share something. I want y'all to look at this. So this happens in Lisbon earthquake. They come together. Everybody's white. We got angels flying in the sky. We got a little Pope-like Jesus character. We got a cross being put on the mount. Yeah. And this is what they show us. Yeah, buildings dilapidating, falling over like they're being melted. But when we see the older ones, it's like it's already been melted. Like, I mean, this is not like I can't make anything out here, y'all. Help me on this one. But here's what's going on. Before that, they're saying this happened. So they're saying that this is what they did to our people. Now, let me remove my banner so you can see the literature they have attached to this atrocity. Show this atrocity real quick. Got our good brother Chief Holiday in the building. What's good, Chief? Good to have you in here, man. How's it going?
Lotus, all is well, brother. How are you?
All is well. Let me slide the headphones in now. Yeah, all is well, man. I'm enjoying the gathering of the information and preparing for the first American documentary, doc story, and movie that we are putting together for all our good brothers and sisters of the feathers. All right. So I wanted to show this. This is the type of issues that I ran into when the brother from the Ethiopian World Federation, Sananu Mawusi, was putting together his book called Pasadenians, the Tongva story, talking about 10,000 years of history that for some reason doesn't receive a tourist attraction. So some very interesting things that I discovered when we were dealing with that information. And that was the first time I discovered that the Spanish language is not a real language, that it's it's let's say it this way. When you go into Spanish, you're going to find majority of, indigenous Aboriginal words that have been perverted by these what are they called? Refugees. That's right. These refugees. So supposedly all this stuff is happening in 1599. but we have no evidence of it besides this, which was probably drawn out in 1999. But we do find stories around 1899 of us, dealing with a great deal of a flood of people. And this is why I have to rethink. Let me drop it down. This is why I have to rethink and reposition myself in information. Let's see what good brothers and sisters is out there. Because if you are putting your heart, like I had to tell a lot of people this year, you need to disconnect your heart from your Wi-Fi. If you are reading some information and this information didn't come from your grandmother or your grandfather, appear in that age, the silent generation, and they didn't whisper something to you or roll some cobs and give you some knowledge about their time, then how can we seriously take any account as whole value fact? How can we take any of it? So we need to re-examine a lot of things, a lot of stuff, man. There's too many holes in too many definites. I can't get a definite that doesn't have some holes in it, and it troubles me as I dig into the things that I dig into. It's all it does is conflict where everybody else is. So maybe we need to seriously put together a think tank so we can disseminate information so people don't stand on or don't step on each other's toes. Because I'm going to be 100 with y'all. You don't hear me talking about being spiritual. Like, oh man, this is how you tap into your spirituality or something like that. When we're at a time of peace, tranquility, transcending and ascending in a psychological level on a way to where we are prosperous, then I can talk about some spirituality. But when I'm in a state of all my food has poison, when I'm in a state of everything's out to get me, every day I get a message about sign up to my health care, do this for this reason and that reason. And I had to ask myself, how did I end up in a position like this? So I looked into the generations and I said, let me see what these generations are called. So we had 2 generations before us. The first generation is our grandparents. They're called the silent generation. I want to share this real quick before we dig into the Indianapolis Hidden World Fair in the 1 Mile Square. Where my shit at? One moment. Okay. All right, we'll do the Trickopedia real quick. Let me slide my screen share on.
Hey,
Go in,
say,
Chief.
yes, peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief holidays in the motherfucking building, y'all. I'm gonna say peace to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you can, man, tell a friend, tell another friend. Hey, we back on Supreme Chief Holiday Channel. Hey, we live and direct. Supreme Chief Holiday Channel, man. So tell a friend, tell another friend, man.
That's
Tune in,
right.
man. Lotus going in on some information. Um, just want to say shout out to everybody, man. Support us, man. Support the real. We definitely appreciate that, y'all. We're gonna be, some people are asking about, different things. Um, when we talk about this information, man, I just say it's. I think a lot of the confusion comes from people not really doing any research. I find a lot of times when I see this that you know uh, people arguing talking points, no research. right? They tend to think that because we've caught them up in theories, hypotheses, that everything comes from air quote white man science is theory and a hypothesis as well. There have things called scientific laws, right? And facts. It's just what it is. They like to tell you that, there's such thing as a scientific theory that makes a fact, but that's just not facts at all. There's no theories on the facts until you can repeatedly do experimentation to the same conclusion every time, right? That's what a law would be. That's what facts are, right? So that likes to escape them. So it's just really amazing, man, the cognitive dissonance and the things that people argue. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to throw that out there in this build as well. While we breaking this stuff down, we did a in demand, yeah. Lowe's and myself, man, and we broke down um, the education system and how we got to this point from kindergarten to we went all the way to college. You know what I mean? And it's just really this is how they're beating us. These are the word spells. These are things. So even when you show people the scientific evidence, their mind still is programmed to fight against it. Y'all notice that? You notice that, Lotus? When we're doing this, like we're going back and forth with people.
Oh yeah.
Like every time we
Oh
bring
yeah.
out something, they have a new uh way how to combat it. Like something dumb as hell. You know what I mean? But they still have something. And I want to say this too, right? I don't use DNA in general. I don't debate theories and anything that comes from a theoretical, hypothetical tree. I call them mythological creatures. You know what I mean? You guys are pushing myths. And that's just what it is. Bear Street, Clovis 13, Keyshawn Johnson. Y'all just stupid. Y'all just be making up dumbass shit, bro. So I just wanted to point that you got the floor, bro. I was just like, fill in, man. A little color commentary, man.
That's
But
right.
you guys are real. Y'all not even smart dummies no more. Just dumb at this point.
Yep. Yeah. Just
We
looking
Africans, though. We black African slaves. Fuck it. That's us. Like,
back.
sheesh.
Yeah, and I'm gonna bust that in the eye
And they be
too.
working together with other motherfuckers, man.
I'm gonna completely bust it in the eye. It's time. Yeah, and I'm gonna say it now. If you haven't heard it, y'all look up the Phoenix Society, man, and start. Phoenix Society will make you question anything they ever say. They'll say it happened in 1833. 1833, my ass. Shit didn't happen until 1833. But yeah, man. We had a serious situation happen. I want to be real quick with this one. The silent generation, right? Where my screen at? My screen share set up. Oh, okay. That's what it is. I still got my banner up. All right, let me take my banner down. All right, so here, let me share it with y'all. I could just read it, but I like to share it. I like to let y'all see what I'm reading. Could just read it to you. So let's see what was going on during this period of time. While people talking about they got the lost treaty letters and all man. Hey, look, let me make sure y'all can see this big as possible. It says the silent generation is the demographic cohort following the greatest generation and preceding the baby boomers. So what the hell is the greatest generation? Gotta take another step back. Hold on. That's our great grandparents. So let's see this greatest generation ever. And who and what period and what's really going on. I want to show y'all a little something, man. This will be real quick. There's a method to the madness. And when you know how to position the madness where it has no room to go. Cognitive dissonance is the only way a person can point to, use, when they deal with this, when they are confronted with things like this. And you really have to think what's being written down about this time and period. So the greatest generation, also known as GI generation and World War II generation, is the demographic cohort following the lost generation. You see this, goddamn, they done took me back again. All right, so the lost generation. The lost generation was the social generational cohort that was in early adulthood during World War I. Lost in this context refers to the disoriented, wandering, directionless spirit of many of the war survivors in the early post-war period. So, hold on. Oh, y'all gonna do me like that? Okay. In the history of the 20th century, the interwar period lasted from the 11th of November 1918 to the 1st September 1939. The end of the First World War and the beginning of the Second World War, the interwar period was relatively short, yet featured many significant social, political, and y'all got to dig into that to get that one. The term is also particularly used to refer to a group of American expatriates. Expatriates. A person residing in a country other than their native country. Again, an expatriate is a person residing in a country other than their native country. In common usage, the term often refers to professionals, skilled workers, or artists taking positions outside their home country, either independently or sent abroad by their employer. However, the term ex blah blah. Well, anyway, y'all, this is very serious. Just want to cover the bases. Okay. So I was living in Paris during the 1920s. Gertrude Stein is credited with coining the term, and it was subsequently popularized by Ernest Hemingway, who used it in an epigraph for his 1926 novel, The Sun Also Rises. You are all a lost generation. Hey, good brother Chief, what the hell's going on here? Why are they calling our great grandparents a lost generation, but then it's saying that's only the people that came over here to America? And the periods is, in a more general sense, the lost generation is considered to be made up of individuals born between 1883 and 1900. Time use of millennials versus non-millennials, y'all. Please look all this stuff up, because this is the wake of the Industrial Revolution. You see? Got this guy, this one, but they try and push it back as far as they can. But it really happens in the early 20th century. So we need to rethink a lot of this stuff. When did we really lose a foothold of power? And that's a story for a later period, which will be explained in the documentary. I'm trying to pull one of that to piss you off, but yeah, it's gonna have to be.
You like cliffhanger. Y'all gonna have to get the movie, buy the book. Well, hey man, I don't know, man. Like, it's just it's terrible at this point right now, because we laugh about this a lot, but we really, like, we say there's not a book printed that we respect. You know what I mean? Printed that we respect. I know people say, well, what did you guys talking about? Well, they recreated history by burning stuff down. When they go through different places, hey, they burnt down the Library of Alexandria, right? Well, they burnt down libraries when they came here. Okay, they're hiding things when you burn stuff down. See what I'm saying? So, and then they came back as if they created these things, as of the day of the week, as of phonics. You know what I'm saying? Just in general, when it's ancient here in America. So these are the things that we're going to be. We've been proven for years. You know what I mean? But it means something because as opposed to you thinking that everybody brought something to you. You are the creators of everything. You know what I'm saying? You're the descendants of the greatest people on the planet. Let's go. I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Yeah, man. We back though, man. We're gonna keep putting out this great information, man. Y'all know what it is. I want to say thank everybody for tuning in, man. We definitely appreciate you guys. Uh, hey, take this time out if you can, man. Share this on all your social media platforms. Really appreciate it, y'all. What else you got? What else you got, brother?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, let me load this image up real quick. Now, I wanted everyone to understand that we have these generations, and that the lost generation. This is I want everyone to think. They're telling us this lost generation came to America as refugees. I've pulled everything up. I've showed everybody the Hirsch records, the Hirsch colony, how they brought over 90,000 people to America. They took them to Brazil. They took them to Argentina. They took them to the 13 colonies and in Canada. And Charles Netter set up shop in Canada. The thing is, all these things take place at the end of the 19th century. So we have to even when we say, let me get my words correct. Even when we say the waste people came over here, I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all the waste people. Here go another one. The lost generation waste people. Watch. So let's stop putting the situation. Damn, they take me to some. So let's stop trying to push back when these things happen. This is why I wanted to deal with the Lisbon earthquake to the Madrid earthquake. Okay, I want y'all to focus on this. I want y'all to really think when you look at these people. These are the people, the lost generation. What year does that say? Hear me when I say, y'all. Here go the waste people. 1913. Okay? Let's stop saying some happened. They were our slaves in the 1700s. Oh, they came over in the Aztec times. Or the poor white family, they say was from Alabama, which they're not, was presented in 1913 as what? Celebrities. Because they had escaped the debilitating effects of hookworm disease. So because they survived hookworm disease, they are celebrities, huh? Intestinal parasites, huh? Okay. Now, who do these people look like, y'all? Take a close look, man. Throw a feather hat on them. Throw some hi. Who they look like, y'all? Shit. All bad with her. Look at them. Okay, these are the people who the Hirsch colony brought over. All right. Okay. So when we arguing with what's the guy's name? G. Rodriguez. Okay, show G. Rodriguez his people. Hey, buddy, your people started coming over here late 19th century, early 20th century. So we need to pay attention to these things, man. I've actually gone over this with everyone before, but it's like people are missing it when I hear these horrible talking points brought up again. White trash is a derogatory racial and class-related slur used in the American English. So that's what, I guess we call them, but we didn't say that. It's another word. So let's get back to it. So we have a people coming, right? And they're here, and the only thing they're doing is writing books. Okay? Let me show y'all something else, man. I'm gonna show y'all something. This is the slaves. Okay? These are slaves. You see their clothes? They did not have clothes. The Iroquois nation had a group of people called Tuscarora, Secarure. Neither one of those are their names. And even the name that they have is not even their name. I'm tired of that shit too. We need to dead that ASAP. So anyway, let's see the life. How are they building? Let's see it. Look. Okay, now they know how to wash their ass. Okay, cool. But then look, painting from 1893 of a woman giving a child a wash. All right, I don't want to focus too much on it because you know what I'm saying. Here we go. Okay, what happened to the parents? They brought a lot of children here. You know, this, I don't know what that is over here. Y'all can see my mouse cursor. What the she is, but I see albino looking like, or, oh, shit. Shit. Look at that. You got a McNoggy. I mean, not to be foul, but yeah, you know. So we see a brachiocephalic shaped head. What's going on during this time? They are inoculating people for polio. What do they try and say? Oh, we came over in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, and we killed all the Indians with polio. But when we look up the real documents or anything connected to something that's real, we see we do not get them over here in America until the end of the 19th century and around World War II of them taking any position of power at all. I mean, that's what we're finding. You know, I've traveled from California to New York studying and doing research. I lived in Arkansas. I've been to Saracen Park. I went to Indiana. About to go in on Indiana too. How do these people come when they build their houses? Let me see if I can find this real quick. Got to bounce out in like 5. Okay. One moment. Let me slide a little commercial in. Slide some 30-second little break in there. Where we at? There it is.
One thing about our community is that we don't identify as African, and we don't like identify as African American.
talking for the natives.
Yeah.
I like when
it comes to talking about African Americans, I have no education with that. Period. I don't. I'm not even connecting to that no more because that's a system.
A Negro has lived languished in the corners of American society. Finds himself in exile in his own land.
Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine. Aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines.
That's right. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna slide this video on. Shit. Damn, I should have ran that through the test. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure I could actually let me make sure I could actually show this. Excuse me. Hold on, y'all. Gotta pull the video up. Yeah, I think I can show this. Let me make sure though.
Yo, it's interesting though. You have lost generations right here. How people who come from middle generations or the meso generations or the mestizos like to say that they're first and they've been here when that's just not scientifically accurate. But your boy G-Rod, you were talking about him a few minutes ago, said that his people came here 20,000 years ago. And I think that's really interesting because he didn't want to elaborate about Clovis first and things like that or whatever. All these are just mythological answers. He's a lost generation. G-Rod, you're right. Lost, brother. Your people was lost, brother. We was never lost. We've been here the whole time. That's y'all problem that y'all gonna keep running into. That is shit here. People was here. So shout out to everybody, man, that's getting this information right now and learning, but just waking up and accepting it and not holding on to the dogma and this fake ass information that's been out for years, bro. We're here to destroy all this shit, man. Burn it down, start over. That's what we are here.
That's right. That's right. Now I gotta go pick up Lady Lotus. So I wanted to rock this video.
How long is the video?
Hold on. Let me see how long. 18 minutes.
Cool.
So before I go on the Indiana thing, I did, you know what? I said, you know what, let me give not even a sneak peek, but just a little insight on something. So you can see that when the foreigner, the lost generation people, aka white trash, reached California, they did not build these one solid stone structures that you see in California. Now, if you see the stuff that's made with concrete, cement stuff, and all that, yes, but those solid stone pieces going into the ground that you see all over, okay, I'm just, hey, these are the lost generation. Who are they? The people that came to America. What are they coming to America for? Life, obviously. So how do people live on the other side of the pond and why they weren't living on the other side of the pond anymore is neither here or there. But the point is this. When they came, they made wooden houses. Okay? They made little tent-like teepee structures. Okay? Cool. They would find caves and try and stay around caves. It's normal. Okay? Not really doing too much there. But when you find when they built with stone, they just found pieces of stone and just threw it. It wasn't perfect cut design or anything. They were not master masons. Is what I'm trying to give y'all. All that stuff where if you live in Philadelphia or Indianapolis and they're like, yeah, they built this in the 1700s, 1780 something. I'm telling y'all, it's an absolute lie. They're the lost generation. They didn't get over here until the late 19th century, early 20th century. Been yelling this for about 6 years. But I would always say, people came before. Yeah, the Aztec situation. Man, I'm telling you, a lot of stuff we have to look. Hitler did a book burning. I can't say the name too much more. So books were burned. These are the same books that we have in our libraries, y'all. Okay? So let's share this video real quick for the family so they can get some insight into a piece of what the movies will have in store. It's not going to share not even slightest of a great deal of the information that you're going to see, but this is to show you people are going around these areas and they don't know much about it, but you get to see it. And you get to see it with your own eyes what the things look like around there and what they're calling these places. So once again, here it go for the family. I'm going to step back. Of course, when it's over, I'll mute your mic. I should be back before that time. It takes me about 20 minutes. And I'll be watching in the chat and enjoying this with y'all.
I'll be right here. Let's go. Panthers.
Real mountain, and we're off again for another adventure.
Hey, y'all, fuck fair use, by the way. Yeesh.
Okay, we're getting inside the Sheep Mountain Wilderness here in Angeles National Forest. San Gabriel Mountain. Beautiful day. Right now I'm here with this gentleman, Mike Strutter. The one in the yellow is Martin and Luis. And we're gonna be meeting up with Jan and Steve and Alan and Bill. They're already in our secret location. We're almost there. I see them. That's Bill, Steve, Alan, Jan. So here we are. We call this place the beach. As you can see, it's kind of sandy. We're here at East Fork River, somewhere in San Gabriel Mountain. And yeah, we're gonna stay for one night. And I brought a quarter dome REI, quarter dome 110 for my shelter tonight. And I want to show you my my gears. This is the chair. What do you call this chair? I bought this from they call it 7075 aluminum. I got this from Facebook. It's only 7 ounces, very light. And then yeah, here in my tent I have my of course my Nemo Astro AirPad Trichology pillow, my top quilt, enlightened equipment. I have my jacket there. These are my extra clothes. My True Night headlamp. I always bring my Cocoon Mami liner just in case. And I used Hyperlight mounting gear, Southwest 2400 pack today. And then this is my Tefal cook set, my dinnerware, my Be Free, a water filter. I brought an alcohol stove. I brought a nano firebox, and then another stove, my micro rocket. This is my Z-Pack camera gear bag, my food bag, my food for the day until tomorrow. Yeah, my trekking pole. I always bring my foam, my Thermarest, Ridge Rest foam. What time are you coming back?
About 3 hours.
Okay. And Bill right here, you got one, beauty, two, three.
You don't know what goes on behind closed doors, you know?
These are trout.
Pretty nice.
Oh, nice size. So Jason and Steve came. So right now we're a total of 10, and just trying to enjoy the day. And later we're gonna have cook some great dinner, and continue enjoying this area. It's beautiful out here. Not far from this area, you can find at least 2 abandoned mines, old mines from way back in the early 1900s. Right now, I'm here sitting at the entrance of the mine. This is the annex. The annex. There's so many entrances here. You can go to the left, to the right, in the middle. There's another one here to the right. Oh, look at this. Oh, oh, I think. Look at this. This is this thing. Sandy. Look at the big rock on top of me. Not so safe. Okay, I'm heading out. I promised my wife not to go in, but just want to take a look. This is a long way in. We went here. Me and Alan, one time, we were trying to find the end of it, but it's kind of labyrinth. We found the spring where water flows. There's an entrance there. You can go down and crawl. There's lots of chambers. All right, I'm moving out. There goes on. He's back. Oh.
You look like the head.
You got a talisman there.
In the Temple of Doom. I've been to the summit.
Oh, big horn.
Went up there and got a little head. Look at this. I don't know if any of you were alive in 1988. You were. I was. Oingo Boingo came out with a live album, Oingo Boingo Live, Dead Man's Party. What was on the front? Look, the smiley face, the nose, the eyes, the ears, the horns. It's that same exact face.
Steve here. Martin. There's Luis. Got Jason here.
Hey.
Over there we have Jennifer. And Steve. Alan came back. And there's Mike sitting. And it's getting late in the afternoon. We're going to start preparing for our dinner. For tonight's dinner, we're gonna make. Actually, we're gonna make noodles. We call it miswa. I'm gonna put some meatballs and shiitake mushroom. I'm trying to rehydrate the mushroom, and then onion, garlic, and ginger with patola. I'm gonna put some sliced tomato, real tomato. Good. It's solid. Easy to burn, yeah.
Yeah, burn hot.
Yeah. Be on for the taste. Everything is in now. The miswa and the patola. Just waiting to boil. You're almost done. Almost done. Getting there. My homemade miswa with shiitake, patola, meatballs. The red thing right there, Roma tomato. It has ginger and onion and garlic and bouillon for the taste.
I actually did.
See that? Should be good. Luis, you're making a burger?
Yeah.
Nice. Mustard and mayo?
Spicy mayo.
Oh, spicy mayo. Nice. Martin got some scallop going on. Yeah.
Gas in there?
Jason got a expensive ribeye, right?
The ribeye cap. Yeah.
It's just
Delicious.
Yeah.
I like your grill.
Beautiful.
Titanium?
Yeah, titanium. Got it for
Nice.
my birthday for my wife.
And using tangia on the vegetables.
Yeah.
That's a 27?
I believe so.
And there goes the steak there. Mike's and Martin's steak over the grill. And Alan got the corn cup going. And a pie on the side. That's peach pie. And this one is potato.
Potatoes, onions, garlic, sesame seeds, rehydrated onions.
The one that we use in the Lakes of Brina.
Yep.
With the trout. And the trout is right here. The trout from East Fork.
You let it sit too, it'll
You believe that?
You gotta try
Yeah, you're having burger,
underneath.
Cheeseburgers.
cheeseburger,
Veggie burgers.
Cheeseburgers and French fries.
French fries for the my favorite couple here.
That's good.
Hell yeah!
I gotta try this. So much cheese.
This is how we feast.
Where'd you get a little piece of trout? That's a small piece.
Look at this set. Woohoo! Okay, we're done with dinner right now. They're making cinnamon roll.
Yeah.
Rubbing a Canyon. Remember that?
I'll never go back.
Good morning. Breakfast. Had breakfast already. Back out. Probably heading out in a few minutes. What do you had for breakfast, Jason?
I have coffee.
How about you, Steve? You cook something?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Oatmeal? Yeah, I know. had the group picture ready. We're about to move. That is getting ready. We're gonna go to the river, going out. We're gonna going back to the bridge. So we're not gonna see the bridge today, but we're gonna pass by probably 2 more mines, just like I promised you yesterday. So yeah, let's hit it.
Turn it up, windows down, listen along.
Oh, here it is. The main one, Horseshoe Mine. Along the East Fork. Woo!
What's the name of this mine again?
Horseshoe Mine.
Horseshoe Mine.
Oh shit. Block?
No, Canadian right here.
Ooh. Watch your head, guys. Oh my. It looks different now. Looks like it looks like it's losing the rock.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a second floor on the left side.
Left, right. You go tees off.
Yeah.
One down low, one at the little bit higher, and one high.
Okay, we're going out. We're heading out.
Yeah.
Oh, behind me is the hidden waterfalls that I promised you about. 3 mining cave or gold mine. A hidden waterfalls, which is not actually hidden anymore. This is the waterfalls inside the Devil's Gold. They call it the Devil's Falls. Beautiful. One of a kind. Got it. I got a video.
Devil's Fall fish. Little guy. A lot of fun.
So if you're hiking here in East Fork, you get tired of your hike, you want to take the bus, there's a bus stop up here. You just wait on the bench.
Oh, I sat in the center.
Right there. All right, we're almost out of the wilderness. There's a sign. The last time I was here, this was beautiful. They vandalized it. Too bad. Now we are at the third mine I'm going to visit on this trip. This one is the Billy Heaton mine. Named after Billy Heaton, the one who mined this place. There's a bunch of poison oak at the entrance. Here it is. I'm going in. I don't have a headlamp, but I have this. Click it, push it. It goes. Watch your head. Oh. And you can stand up. You can see the stalactite, stalagmite forming all over the place. Make sure you close your mouth. That's the end of it. Oh. Billy Heaton mine. There you have it. And we're almost out. There you go. Oh my God. Here we are. Whew. And that concluded our trip for today. A great place to stay overnight. Special place for the group. Yeah. Follow me on my next adventure. This is 5 more minutes saying bye-bye for now.
it up, windows down. We sing.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till Lotus get back in the building for that one, y'all. Hey man, look, breaking news right now, man. I don't know if you guys heard, or it's just some stuff. I know you guys heard about young Dolph being shot down and killed in Memphis, but I just heard this that black youngster's grandmother's house was shot up and she was killed as well, y'all. So it's going down. They said Memphis is on fire right now, y'all. So hey man, we need peace in these streets, man. You know what I mean? So I want to say peace to everybody. Hope you're doing well now. Watch your head, man. You back, Lotus?
Not back yet. I had to hop on the phone, make sure the video didn't play nothing. Yeah, that's a horrible situation, man. I'm learning about that as well. Oh, bad, man. And it's changing the way music and the area that you live in. Now, they probably won't allow rappers to go back to their neighborhoods because they're going to be in fear of losing an artist. We need to change all this, man. There needs to be a serious change in that situation. And but to hear that mama, grandma, somebody else, child or something, that's just too much, man. That's too much. Man, that's too much. Yeah, I gotta pick my lady up real quick. On the video,
Yeah, break that down for us, brother.
yeah, they took what it said is they took $21 million in gold out of those mines. I don't see how, unless that whole mine shaft was full of nothing but gold, they were chipping gold out of that one specific area, which means that there would have to be other crevices with areas packed with gold. I didn't see that. But when I talked to the other people, they said that there was gold casing and gold all over the mountain, and other stuff about that as well. That somebody well anyway, there could be a somebody shoulda, coulda, woulda, woulda. But what we do know is when you look up the Sousa Mountains, the Sousa story, it has a lot of those holes in it. For one, they're gonna tell you, "Oh, we use some Shashamanga slaves," and don't call them Shashamanga, call them Haha Mona. Oh nope, don't call them that. Call them Tongva. Call them Gabrianos, and then the Gabrianos will carry on the story, and then they'll have you thinking that, oh, they had some African American slaves doing this stuff. I'm telling you, it's literally in there. When you look up the last real governor of California, Pico Pio, before that it's been nothing but nonsense. That's why I call him the last one. I don't count anyone after that. So Pico Pio, it's going to say that Pico Pio had Spanish, Native American. It's going to say and African American. So anybody of color, they're going to say had African American, and then it's going to attach them to being a slave. When they're the people that are the lost generation, we had it going on. They're the lost generation, painting that picture, and then
Facts.
it's horrible, man. And in situations like today, our rappers who are musicians and making music and doing these things, we're making all these other people money. Like with the sports, man, it's time. If rapping and doing all that is such a risk, where not only lives are being lost, You know, the grandparents. I think these record labels should be held accountable. They need all under the burner. You know, all under the hot seat. You know what good are they? You already made around sell they soul, do all that behind the closed door nonsense, Illuminati so-called stuff. Then they have to rap about opiates in damn near every song. I gotta hear somebody dozing off on some damn drug, some pharmaceutical drug, and they can openly talk about doing cocaine and drugs connected to that, and can talk about shooting each other. But well, you know, I can't. I won't even want to go there on that other one. But I'll just say that that's
But cocaine's a hell of a drug.
it. Show it. You know, so it's crazy. So if our brothers and sisters in America who are of the feather, who are confused and lost in that young generation, this first American, this should be able to light up. Not fuck should be able to. This will light up a fire in our youth. Say, look, we're not the slave. We're not the lost generation. We're the ones who the lost generation people found. We are the reason why they are still alive. Now, I have not seen a pyramid being built on a goddamn reservation. Damn it, they haven't even made a pyramid with goddamn taco shells on any of these reservations. These people we call Native Americans, which is very important to attach to this because there's the ones in charge and we're just the slaves doing everything and making everything, right? Um, I go to a hospital. I don't see the Native American shaman with feathers from his head to the back of his heel over there going, hi, yeah. How? Take this special tree bark and sniff this snail's ass and do a couple of rain dances and you healed of the common cold. Not even the damn common cold. All these healing herbs that our brothers and sisters, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents, who were in the silent generation, who were silenced and to be taken over by baby boomers, is not what we were going through. That was their generation that they designed. When somehow we fell in line and they made these damn grocery stores, they came up with these damn isms. Everybody wanted to be a part of a damn ism, and it's so much damn confusing. Wow, what the hell is taking it so long?
Well, but to speak on that though, you know, once again we talking about these Native Americans, right? When we start telling,
Mm-hmm.
well, hey, well, tell us about these mounds. Well, we don't know anything about this. Well, tell us about these pyramids. We don't know anything about this. Well, tell us about these Negroes that are in the ground here. Yeah, well, they start talking around us and acting like science and math and all the things that we have to prove that we're here. I think this is getting really ridiculous at this point. Like real talk, bro. Like, come on, man. Like niggas is arguing us about being the first people here in the Americas, and they come up with all these excuses and all these things that are myths. When it's just a simple thing as we've been here. Super simple. It's not hard. It's not. It's just the simplest. Like you know how they say the fastest route to a thing is a straight line. Well, the fastest route to the truth is straight to it. You just get straight to it. We've been here, and we got to keep going back and forth. But it's really ironic that people are trying to make us something else that we're not. I think that's the disrespect, the disingenuous part of everything. You know what I mean? Seriously, like real time. I said something in error. You know, like I said, I hope that's an error about dogs. I mean, about youngsters, grandmother, and stuff like that. A lot of times, man, people in the media and stuff got to, social media, fake media, got to chill, man, with all these rumors and innuendos and stuff like that, man. So I just want to say that, man. So hopefully, niggas ain't wilding out like that and killing people, grandmothers and stuff, man. You know what I mean? So um, have some type of honor about your warfare, man. You know what I mean? So just want to say that, bro. So I think another thing too,
That's right.
who would benefit from this, y'all? Like when we talk about these major corporations and stuff like that. Look, man, you worth more dead than alive. I want to say that. So point that out, man. You worth more
That's
dead
why they're
than
gonna
alive
be
to these
held
people, man.
responsible.
So they could perpetuate your beef and get you to be throwing gasoline on your own demise. You know what I mean? Look at the boy Brazy, Honeycomb. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. I know he could go back. You know, he gangster, but then go back, man, and save his grandparents from, that was going on just by moving different or saying something different. Like niggas speak death into existence. A lot of people say, hip hop is a death culture now. These niggas around here call themselves demons and drill time and kill time. They can't get no lower with the vibration on that. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like I said, I think you said something that was key, that the labels should be held responsible for this. Okay, this is what you guys doing. Okay, well, guess what? This is a mass shooting that happened, or this is happening. These neighborhoods are going through this. People are emulating what they're seeing on television. You know what I'm saying? What they're seeing, on their social media feeds like that. We got to demand more. I think that's what it is. I really do. And then we got to start being a little bit more active. Like we have to stop supporting shit that don't support us. Period. Black Lives Matter, Lil Nas X, so on and so forth. Y'all get it. Y'all get the picture. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And I'm one of the type of people, I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. Y'all dig what I'm saying? If y'all ain't noticed that by now. And some stuff is not about speaking about, like sexuality, what people got going on in their own adult life is your business. A lot of times they like to push their agendas on us. That's the problem I have. So when we're pushing our agenda is for peace, it's for prosperity. Y'all get in the way, it's war. That's how we feel. And so it's war right now, y'all. And so I ain't feeling no kind of way, man. Niggas die every day, B. You know what I'm talking about? So y'all need to start watching your mouth and stop moving wrong out here, man. Y'all gotta be careful, yo. Real talk, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. A lot of people, man, they speak, they run their mouths, bro. They rap about stuff that they shouldn't be rapping about. They get on social media and say stuff about the dead. Y'all know the people we talking about. They call themselves shot jocks. You know what I'm saying? They push this agenda because they know people are gonna listen to somebody talking foolish, right? But then as soon as somebody step to them, they dial a 911. That's not right, yo. I don't respect it, yo. So I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't respect the nigga that say he gangster, talk all this gangster shit, talk about doing this, doing that, and then when people step to him, 911, what's your emergency? Yes, there's some gangsters out here fucking with me because I was fucking with them. 911 officer will say, well, shouldn't have been fucking with people. Click. 911, what's your emergency?
And you know what's weird
I wouldn't
about this
imagine
too?
that, bro.
Did you see how they air out the baby and his lady's relationship? Like they have a child together and they air their stuff out like that. And now we have a whole
No.
social
He
media.
aired his own stuff out.
Yep.
He aired his own shit out. Let's be clear. He went live and did the dumb shit. Right? He went live and exposing himself. You know what I mean? Which is really weird, y'all. Once again, it's still gonna look like you putting out your 3-month-old baby and you supposed to be this rich rapper, right? See what I'm saying? So it's just some people, man, don't want success, man. They don't want to be rich. They don't want to do things to help out. You see, want to help out their own progeny and their own people, let alone help out the community. So we can't expect nobody like this, bro. But you expose yourself, bro. You niggas need to stop exposing yourselves, and some stuff is just for y'all house.
Now,
Leave it in the house.
and
You dig what I'm saying? Now you outside
yeah,
with it,
not too
everybody
long
seeing
ago.
you. Hey, treat your baby mama.
My
Shit too
bad, G.
stupid, bro. Go ahead, man.
He also had a situation where somebody tried to kill him in front of his child, and he ended up killing the person that tried to rob him. You know, they glorified that, but when he made a remark against one of the alphabet groups that's colorful, you know, they're ready to shut him down. And then he does that. Yeah, this stuff is odd. It's odd, man. These labels need to be held
Well,
responsible.
I think the media goes to that because most of the time they just want an apology. Fuck your apology. Fuck you. It's like
Right.
like they make you say, oh, you said something about Jews. You have to go apologize. You said something about gay people. You have to go apologize. Fuck y'all. But it works that way if they own the corporation, if they own YouTube, they own this, they own that, they own these things. So you have to bow down. You have to be censored because of these things. I remember when I was at Sirius XL, they sent contracts. It was like, yo, you can't say the F word. I was like, what? Like say everything else but the F word. You know what I mean? So it's just really weird, you know, things that they say would offend people, what that offends people, but you could talk about everything else. You can make racial slurs to everybody else for certain people. And once again, because they own shit, bro. And if we own shit, we wouldn't allow people to say racial stuff about us. But the problem is, right, when people do it, it's like we're victims as opposed to, yes, what I'm saying, how everybody else flip it on us and make us the victims of them. Oh, you got to apologize to me. Well, who apologizes to us? Show me where. So we niggas is too victimized. We play the victim too much, and the things that we should be addressing, we don't address it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Threads. He was like, shit, George Zimmerman. Trayvon Martin's killer's still free. Sheesh. Bars. That's right, man. I'll say shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. I see Mr. Darkfly brother in the building. Big Dog, Philly OG, Shay Pink, DD Alexander, Vixen, Shannon Porter, America True DNA, Willie Lilly, Chris Johnson, Monaga, Wilmore Reed, Skittles, T1, El Boria, Lou Era, Doug's Diagnostics, Master Green. Peace of the guys. I see Muffy definitely in the building. Alexis. Make sure I get everybody, man. Tony Furlow, Engineer, J Rock, Free Papu. Say peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate you guys, man. Brandon Rogers, Zoe Hustle, Tasco, the CEO, Takeoff Tyson, Miss Gretchen Helm. I want to say peace to the guys and goddesses, man. Tuned in, man. Thank you guys, man. You guys could be anywhere else, but you're here tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. Sun Baby, what it do? Bronze Flat Power Guy, El Boria. 1 second, yeah. Lotus, you there?
Yeah, I'm almost home. Give me about 10 more minutes.
Okay. Say shout out to everybody, man. Hey, man, you guys give us like what you're hearing, man. Give us a thumbs up. Like I said, share this as well. We really appreciate that, man. And you guys are interested in Only Builders membership club, man. Club membership, man. Hit us up, man. We'll get you guys the information, man, on that. What else we got going on? Strizzy. T1, True, Master Dre. Everybody, thank you guys for tapping in, man. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm scrolling. Stay woke, indigenous, OCO. Thank you guys. Jay Knight, Sister Soul Main Radio. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys. Running back games. Peace, God. FOBENT, nonetheless. Peace, gods. Navi Poet. Peace, Empress. PG, what up, though? Thank you guys for tapping in, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. And like I said, man, share this on all your social media platforms, man. Y'all support the real, man. Support the real. Only builders. We really appreciate it, man. I see Rich SSJ4. Not native to this earth, native to the cosmic energy of the universe. Okay, that's what's up, man. Rich. I think I got everybody, y'all. See JR Niji in the building. This is for my Niji. Shout out Niji. Down here deep tonight. Jay Free. That's what's up, yeah, man. We definitely. Rashawn. Snake God. Empress Awaken. Hiker. Rain Alexander. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys, man, for tapping in, man. What I do. Oh, make sure I get everybody, man. Still going. Still scrolling. I Am You is in the building. He said new tribe upcoming 2022. Yeah, man, can't wait to see that. I Am You. Old dude. Peace King. Omega Red. Peace God. Guys, man, y'all up in this boy, man. Hey, man, tell a friend, man. We back, man. Rashad Harris, peace to the God, man. Man, we didn't even get to appeal this thing. A.V. dots, man. Peace to the God, man. We gotta see what happened, man. We got the channel back up. They already know, man, they was wrong. Choctaw, Montana 808. OCO. Peace, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Chief Kokomo. Peace, God. Oak Park Gardens. What up, though? The Chief Dark Bull Hughes. Let's go. Peace to the guys, man.
And some people don't. People start pollution. People can stop it.
to eat. And we got to eat. And we got to provide food for our family, a future for them. And we can't be afraid to step up to what is demanded of us by God to defend the life that He gave us and to pass on to our children a better life, even on our death.
You know what, brother? If you were to walk into any mosque in America and you just laid your hands on the first person or the third person or the fifth person that you see, you realize that you're laying your hands on a Native American?
I believe.
There were only 8% of the slaves that came to America. So how is it that there are so many more people that they claim are black or African American? I think they got the numbers wrong, because a lot of Native Americans are the ones that they're counting as black folks too.
Well, we're really one.
Yeah.
We're not going to let them count this is Native American, this is black.
Yeah.
Hell no. We are the original people of the earth. I remember a few years ago I was in Africa, and the Pope, I think it's John Paul,
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan and Jay Winters, Night Wolf. I mean, yo, man, you know, we know that these concepts or whatever, right? But even when he said what he said, right, he was like, every third person or every other person that you touch, you're touching a Native American. Once again, these terminologies are key, because once again, these are social constructs that you're pushing back in time period, like African American, Native American, white, black, African. You're putting them in constructs and you're putting them in time. When you're doing that, you're creating illusions. You're creating a story, a Tory. You're creating this Tory, and that's what you guys are doing when you're doing it. You're creating these illusions, and we say this all the time. But people are like, yo, they erased our history. Okay, well, what the fuck did they erase then? What are you missing? What aren't you teaching? And it's important not to teach the wrong stuff. But we're teaching the wrong stuff. When we say Native American, a lot of times people think we want to be Native Americans. We predate Native Americans. We're saying we're Aborigines. It is the actual definition of American. It's the Aborigines that the Europeans found when they came. Period. Fuck all that. This happened this time. This happened this time. We are the first Americans. That's what's important. And the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan knows this. Jay Winter seems not to know this. He seems to think that black blood is an African that got hit over his head and that's mixed with Native American and Europeans and all this other shit, right? Oh, that would be the making of an African American. Y'all remember that lecture this fool did? Y'all remember that? On Sarnetta's, he came on here talking about his people was from Africa and Frenchmen and all this other dumbass shit. But he also said Native American. Once again, these constructs put people in power, put these people in a situation. But guess what? They're minorities. We're not. We're the majority. We're the biggest voting bloc. We're the biggest money we bring in or spend the most money. How is this possible that we don't control every motherfucking thing when we are the trend setters, the trend makers? Why don't we control it? That's a problem for me. It's a sign of dumbness. It's a sign of retardation. It's a sign of stagnation. It's every loser term that you could think of is what that's a part of. And when you point this out to people, they just act like, oh, the caste system, these things aren't affecting us. And it is affecting you specifically because you are attached to the loser team. You guys can't see yourselves winning any other type of way. And that's the problem I have. Once again, these are based off of the terminology and words that we are attaching ourselves to, like some goddamn food. So, Lotus, you back, brother? Leonard, what up, though? Lil Yos Rios.
Yep, back in the building.
Lil RX. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. We definitely appreciate it. Shy Apple's in the building. What up, though? Hey, man, let's go, man. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, man, we definitely appreciate it, man. The Boo Bop Committee. Okay, shout out to Boo Bop Community, man. Tavern 3772. That's right. Wake up, Tom Jones. What up, though?
You can come now.
Hey, man. Like I said, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in.
Hey, I want to share something too. You know, the reason why I use this
Sean, what it do?
As my image is because when they came, we lost our paradise because of a lost people coming here, a lost generation. We lost our paradise. It's a damn shame if you ask me.
Them damn abolitionists. Hey, so we was doing the build on Harder They Fall the other night, man. On I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Entertainment, man. We're gonna have to probably play that over here. Probably do that overnight or something, man. Look into that. But we were talking about we had showed a video and they were showing the air quote black women of the Wild West, right? Stagecoach Mary, so on and so forth, right? And it was one sister that gave $30,000 to the abolitionist John Brown's Harper Ferry's raid. I thought that was really interesting, but one sister gave $30,000.
Yeah, that's.
And then I literally heard people say, "Man, John Brown was a good white man. He was a good white man. He went and died for us." Oh my God! I think I'm gonna have to debunk that whole situation one day, y'all. Just for shits and giggles. I think we'll have to debunk that, man. So I definitely have some information on that. That's just contrary to the bullshit. But these niggas will have John Brown Day if it was up to these dumbasses. He was a good white man. Oh my God! Let's go. Hey man, we in this motherfucker, man. You're not. Hey, I want to say shout out to all the great ones, man, tuned in, man, because y'all are truly the descendants of the greatest people of all motherfucking time, man. Hey, man, it's just your Sahab, and I come in peace. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Shout out to all the goats in the building, man. Let's go. And y'all see, man, we got a goat, motherfucking legend, working right now. Lotus Civilization, man. Peace of God, man. That's like right. I said, man, I want to give you your flowers right now, man, while you can smell them, touch them right now, that. Man. Lotus, man, been putting in this work for a long time, man. And you're truly a pillar, a foundational piece of this movement, man, of everything, man. So I just want to say shout out to you, brother, man. Like I said, man, like I said, I know, like I'm one of them guys that know, and like I like to give people their credit, but credit due, man. Don't leave people out of historical accounts, man. So shout out to the great Lotus Television. We'll say peace to the God, man. Thank you, brother, for all the work you do, man. Press go. Hey, man, we're supposed to have an interview today over on The Real Dana, man. Shout out to The Real Dana. You know, I guess we had some type of scheduling thing, man. So y'all be on the lookout, man. And y'all ask these folks, man, what happened to our Sahab coming over here? We was gonna turn it out, man. So shout out to Dana, man. We're gonna be going over there, man. And we're gonna be stay tuned. We're gonna be in some other places, man, too, man, as well, man. So, you know, make sure everybody support, man. come out, man, show out, man. Cause I show out. Y'all know I show out home, but I definitely show out away too. Shit. I will put up motherfucking same points, man.
That's right.
Maybe even more. That's right. Say side nigga is a Mason. He said it. He was a Mason. He is a Mason. He said that, bro. So it's Sonetta Baby Boulay. No. I don't know. That'd be a great. I think that'd be a great interview, man. Hey, Sonetta, you listening, man? Tap in, man. Hit me up. And we need to see if we can get that interview in, man. Ask some real questions over here, man. But I want to say shout out to everybody. Jabari has admitted being a Mason as well. Yeah, but Jabari also admitted that he was a salaried employee for Black Lives Matter. Thought that was really interesting. I remember when Sonetta was talking shit. He was out at the little market and he was talking shit to the Africans out there, right? But they had a red, black, and green bandana. And he didn't buy it because it had Black Lives Matter on it. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "You don't support that." You know what I mean? So things like that. When I see that's like, yo, he ain't all the way with the program. Y'all follow me talking about Sonetta. Jabari is hook, line, and sinker. He is a good alpha man. He's a good company man, so to speak. You know, and we say the company, y'all know who the fuck the company is, right? CIA, the Ghetto Informant Program. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's his guy. Hey man, yeah. Shout out to Hassan Campbell, man. He was one of those guys that I was talking about earlier, man. You know, has changed his whole fucking life off of being a shock jock and saying things that, you know, a lot of people might not say on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this right here, you know, and just keeping it real, you know, he has said some stuff that has happened to him, you know, within life. So at that point, I don't feel like there's nothing else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have totally denigrated yourself as well as your family and so on and so forth. So it's nothing for him to shit on you and denigrate you. And I think it's always interesting that it's never against the system or the people. Now, y'all ever know what made Tupac great, y'all? Use Tupac as an example, right? What made Tupac great when he was great, or because he's great, what made him great was because he used to be us against them. When I say us, it was us, the people, against the system. Think about it. Now, towards the end, he started turning his destruction in on everybody because he was pushing thugism and pushing that or whatever. But this how this thing work. Real niggas gonna collide every once in a while, y'all. That's just how that work. Or real niggas gonna collide with a bunch of fake niggas sometime, and that's just how that work too. So, with that being said, y'all, you know, you gotta be careful out here, man. Keep your head on the swivel, man. Like I said, I come in peace, man. But once again, you gotta know, man. Doing peace, prepare for war. Doing war, prepare for peace. And we at war right now, y'all. So you should definitely protect yourself at all times, man. Protect your family. And a lot of that, man, is protecting your mental, protecting your dome from misinformation, from a lot of things that are influencing you, even as an adult. But could you imagine, like giving your children, like a lot of people are playing this music in the car. There's some hoes in this house, or a lot of the showing the movies to your children at a young age that turn them out. I've seen the results of children that have been turned out from music and movies and things of that nature, just culture, and they turn out to be wild Indians. You know what I'm saying? When they get a little older, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to point that out, y'all. So I don't know if it's life imitating art or art imitating life. It's definitely happening.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, fam.
Super
I mean,
fast.
not fam. My bad. Ooh, can't use that no more.
Like,
Relative.
yeah, slave.
Real. Yeah, I know it. Servant shit. God damn. Yeah. So we have to deal with this Indian word. I would love to hear before we dig into this. Because I know you've really been asking this question lately, and I can tell no one has really a definite answer. Like no one can really give a definite answer. So I'm gonna say if you're looking at these words and you're gonna give me an etymology that's going back to some 15, 16, 17, 18, 19th century, I am not going to accept it. Now, you can talk about it with other people. Just remember, if you talk about it around me, I'm going to tell you I disagree. And no matter which way, how you flip the word. But there's a reason why. And we shared this before, man. But please give me some insight on, because you've been doing like a extraordinary type of survey as you been, popped up on our good brother Aboriginal TV, our good brother Aboriginal Power Channel, and you asked the question. And man, I would like to hear your insights on how you feel after asking, many people, many of our brothers and sisters of the feather, how they feel about this name Indian. So I would like to ask you, good brother, the GOAT, Supreme Chief Holiday, what's up with this name Indian? Before I dig into this real quick, what's going on here, man?
Well, the question I'm asking, man, because a lot of times, it's like you don't never want to be the person, right? That's a hypocrite and don't know you're a hypocrite, right? You know what I mean? Like, perfect example, right? When we were saying, hey, we need to stop using the word black. Black's a part of a social construct, right? But then you turn around and say, but I'm a Moor, right? Right? Or you even just identify yourself as a nigga or a naga, or right? Well, even some people that say, yo, well, we Indians, you shouldn't call yourself a black, right? Well, these are Indian, black, Negro are all interchangeable words. Nigger are all interchangeable words that somebody else was giving. And the question I was asking was, what tribe first named themselves Indian, right? And y'all remember this guy? He's missing right now, but he doodle vision. He actually hopped in the ring. He was talking shit about this word Indian, and he tried to go to Anti Suyu, A-N-T-I Suyu, right? Which means east. Anti means east. So that was his argument, that everybody was anti Suyu, right? Well, Suyu means division. So once again, it's another descriptive term. Nobody would say, hi, my name is Tonto and I'm an Indian, right? Hi, my name is Tonto, I'm a Negro. Hi, my name is Tonto and I'm a Moor. Y'all follow me? Hi, I'm an Egyptian. No, these are descriptive terms of dark people. And once again, don't play with the word dark. Oh, what kind of dark? Is it genetically attached to? Shut up. Shut up. Please shut the fuck up. Like, yo, when I hear these, yo, bro, I'm gonna stop having conversations with certain type of people. Cause I know I can't have a conversation in real time. You understand what I'm saying, brother? I can't have this conversation with y'all if we're in the same room. Real talk. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. So I'm just letting you know, don't even think we can have this conversation because y'all so damn goddamn dumb and disrespectful. At the same time, it's just unbelievable. They be saying shit like, bro, they be saying, how did y'all lose y'all land in America? How did you how did the white man beat y'all up with books and did this and all that? Because of traitors like y'all. Real talk. They use y'all. You niggas was the traitors that they used against us. Goddamn. Like, why is this a thing? Like, y'all don't understand history and what has happened throughout history. But once again, history has been changed. These people have changed history with their own fingers. Goddamn. Why do y'all act like this is such a hard concept to grasp? You understand what I'm saying, bro? Why do people act like this is such a hard concept for them to grasp? I for the life of me, I can't understand that. Please break that down for us, brother. Why is this so hard? Why is this such a crazy idea that the people, right, who set this system up are maintaining this system through tricks the Wizard of Oz, right? Remember how the Wizard of Oz did all these things and kept these people tricked? It's the same concept. These people are tricking us. They tricking us with the fake racism and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like when you're using it, your colorism and things of this nature, whatever, you're using it against yourself. And so when we point that out as well, for these people that are pushing black, we call y'all black power rangers, right? And you're not going for power just by pushing a social construct. So once they say it's a black American, you're implying there's a white American. Well, will you tell the people that it's not legal, that black and white are not in the Constitution? But you know what else you can tell them that's not in the Constitution, brother? Slavery. Slavery is not in the Constitution. Hey, check this out. And I remember, yeah, I was singing, I was dancing too. Hey, check this out. I remember your boy, Frederick Douglass. Rest in paradise to the ancestor, Frederick Douglass, somebody's ancestor. Well, he said that the Constitution was a freedom document. You ever heard that before, brother?
Never. Nah, not bad. Freedom document? Nah. You know, I might
freedom document. That's what he called it.
I don't know.
Dun, dun, dun. So check this out. So that means that, right? That if the British colony and the British government didn't have slavery in their colonies, right? So that means don't say slavery was going on in the 1600s and the 1700s, right? Am I correct, brother?
Yep, that's right.
What? That right? Okay, hold on. So according to these people, after the Americans kicked out the British, right? Bow, boom, kicked out the British, right? They went to slavery. So they went to slavery for 90 years, right? From 1765, right? Or 1776 or 1778 or so to 1865. That's like 90 some years, correct? That's not 100 years, right? So where do you guys get 400 years of slavery? Because in 1619, think about what I just said. In 1619, slavery did not exist in the colonies. Now it wasn't 13 then, but it definitely wasn't 50 states at that time period. Okay. So what they're doing is they're writing a script, they're writing a story for everybody to internalize, right? And so even when they're telling us about the fucking Civil War, right? As a kid, it was my favorite war. And I'm just gonna be real with y'all. It was my favorite war because it was the war where pale people were killing each other. I didn't know, and I'm from Mississippi. I did not know that our ancestors was fighting for their land and their way of life in Mississippi, in Alabama, in Louisiana, in Texas, right? And it wasn't no black regiment because most of the regiments were air quote Negro or colored or native. That's how this works. So when we having a conversation in the 1800s about natives, we're not talking about Native Americans. They didn't exist. We're talking about niggas. We're talking about colored people, period. This is a colored land. Egypto-America is the actual scientific term for America, not Mesoamerica. Okay? These are social constructs that they're pushing. This is the problem I have with y'all, so-called teachers, so-called people who say, oh, I can go to the Library of Congress, right? But then they'll turn around and say, oh, well, I found out this incredible information about some fake shit that the Library of Congress made up. Well, what the fuck are you going to use, right, from the Library of Congress? Or how do you pick and choose what you're using from the National Archives, the Library of Congress, or from their libraries that you could trust? You know how you do that? It's called cross-referencing different curriculums. Hey, grandma said this. Okay, grandma, guess what? That ain't enough. We need some records. Can we find them, grandma? Yeah, you got to go here, you got to go there, right? Cool. Hey, grandma, that ain't enough. We need more. Well, I heard Lotus say this. I heard this from linguistics. I heard this from archaeology. I heard this from craniology. I heard this from geology. I heard this from ology this, ology that. Goddamn fools. We throwing the fucking kitchen sink at this. Nigga, if you thought it was just that easy to go get your birth certificate authenticated, who fucking made the birth certificates? The fucking birth certificate itself is an act of war. The patent office is an act of war. Every fucking thing these people are doing is an act of fucking war. So we said, let's honor their acts of war. Yes, you reverse engineer everything. God damn it, that's what they did. But don't sit here and be like, I'm an Indian and we got to shame everybody who calling themselves black. And then I call you niggas bougie ass Indians, right? You them niggas. I'm really saying that you the pale skinned ass kissers, boot licking niggas. You them niggas. We're here to take this shit the fuck over, man. We're not here to go backwards. That's degeneracy. That's what we're talking about, bro. So that's what be getting me hot about you lap dogs. And you need to be really pushing for the pale skins, bro. And I'm talking about you mestizos, bro. If you mix, look, just get on the right side of history. That's all you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Colin Kaepernick. You know?
Oh man.
Shit.
12 years of failed quarterback.
It's all right. Shit, if I was him, I would never play. He said he felt like coon to him out there. I played college ball too, right? I really felt like it was a slave camp, bro. I did not like football. I love the sport. I love playing it. I just felt like it felt like slavery. If y'all understand, if you ever was a slave, I just can imagine how a slave felt. You know what I'm saying? That's how I felt playing football, yo. Just gonna keep it real. I felt like a goddamn slave. And so when they said that them niggas is $40 million slaves, it's facts, bro. Them niggas is $40 million slaves. So them dudes are not free. I'll say once again, man, shout out to Kanye West, man. Putting it in, getting that work in, man. 12 years of bucking your eyes, yeah, and smacking their lips. Okay, I'm gonna look up the Carlisle Indian Institute. Is that an Indian school? I've definitely heard of it before. Yep. Yeah, I definitely heard of the Carlisle. Definitely heard of that.
Hey, trip on this. See, we don't get how those who are the lost generation who brought Tonto and Cody and a whole list. You know, I have a list.
So wait. So this will be you said 1900, right? So that would be when they did the Birth of a Nation. So all those guys that come over here taking our shit, right? Who before 1900, pale skinned people like were being lynched more here, right? They created prisons. Let's just keep score, right? They created prisons here for them, orphanages for them, nursing homes for them, right? We didn't have none of these things. We had a system that went for thousands of years, and we honored our elderly, and we took care of our children and women. That's how that goes. So this system of slavery, right, that they're talking about is family, right? And we talk about this, but this is key because they are the Slav slaves, right? Then they turn around and say, well, yeah, we changed, you know, you abolished you guys' system of internal slavery. Well, hey, Lotus, is your mother still your mother? Of course, your grandmother's still your grandmother. You're still a part of this family for the rest of your life, right? That means it's Lotus that you. Did you know that you were slave to them? Yep. That you were slave for the rest of your life, sir?
Yep.
And that your children
said, "Go get that for me." That was it.
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what? Everybody that's a part of a family. Remember, we talked about the analogy of a woman serving her husband food, right? You cooked it, you served it to him, you are a slave. And you cook, you clean up the house earlier that day, whatever, you're a servant, house of slaves, house of servants, right? So when you see documentation and you be like, oh, see right here, my grandmother was owned by, my great-great-grandmother was owned by Mr. Green, and you see right here, he passed down his name, his land to his slave, Mama Green. Are y'all fucking serious? That is not slavery. That is called family. That is the system that they abolished. They abolished our family power. That's where our power came from. Even when we talk about the 3/5 human clause, it's not 3/5 human clause. That is a Willie Lynch story. A nigga that came up with that is a Willie Lynch minded ass nigga. Once again, it's a 3/5 compromise that they turned into Kunta Kinte, right? They turned it into this 3/5 human. How does 3/5 human being look, y'all? What is that? What is that? What is that? Who is that? Cream Mayo?
Oh damn. Yeah, some missing link mystery.
Oh shit. I had to take that shot. But I'm just saying though, y'all get what I'm saying though? Like, how the fuck are you full-blooded mixed? And then turn around and look at us and say, you guys are from Africa. That's disrespectful. See, we ready to fight when y'all say that. And I don't think they understand that. Yo, like my blood be boiling. Like when you call me us an African American, King Cass, anybody else, when you guys are saying the shit y'all saying, it's like, yo, bro, they just disrespecting us and our ancestors, right? We didn't say y'all not Africans. But why do you keep saying that we Africans? That's a problem. And once again, it's time out for letting people disrespect you and your ancestors. Stop calling us Africans, and we're going to make sure that the Department of Interior, the census people and everything know who the fuck we are. Stop calling us African Americans. Think about that, y'all. See, once again, or Black Americans, because once again, they're putting you in a social construct. They're putting you on the loser team. So hey, Lotus, put this shirt on. You the loser squad.
As I can see,
right? And no matter what, you go lose. Hey, tonight, you know what I'm saying? Because you imagine the coach give you a pep talk, be like, hey, make sure you guys play okay, just enough, make it look good, but we know we're gonna lose at the end of the night, right? That's what was happening for us for years. We just kept losing. Not to say, once again, not that I'm measuring rappers like that. They're part of this culture, right? That's an L. All these are L's, bro. Like Nipsey Hussle losing Nipsey was an L. Losing like when people made the parallels to Tupac and Nipsey, whatever, because because he meant to the culture. You understand what I'm saying? What Nip meant to the culture. But it's ironic that when people start talking about changes and making things, doing different things, because y'all remember, why is people scared to make a movie Dr. Sabi? We're talking health. So when we saying that, well, what we're saying is that the medical cabal is one of the most powerful, right? I'm talking about Interpol, everybody. The pharmaceutical company, the medical, they run the world. Let's be clear. Okay. Now, I don't want Kanye to think. This is one thing I wanted to say about Kanye. I'm gonna do my reaction to this video, right? One day, right? I wanted it to sink in a lot of people. I wanted to see what everybody was talking about, right? But what people not really paying attention to, right? Right? See, he thinks because he has $9 billion, that makes you a leader. That puts you in a position. Michael Jackson had a bunch of money. One thing you don't understand is they'll make your money not be worth nothing. Did you hear what I just said, Kanye? They'll make your money be worth nothing. Your money won't spend nowhere on the planet, sir. Elon Musk will drop you like a hot potato. So like all that, whatever, I don't honor none of that. What I do honor though is making those connections with the right people that air quote powerful, right? To make changes happen. Like getting out King Hoover, which I think will be big for the culture. Free all our political prisoners. Get Asada a pardon. The fuck Kodak need a pardon for? Asada need a motherfucking pardon. You heard me? Real talk, y'all. So let's talk about it, man. Let's, we can't, like, niggas don't know what real revolution is, man. We still stuck in the 60s and shit. Like, we hide and like we gotta talk in codes about our liberation, about our freedom, about our truths, man. That's a coward, bro. So one thing I liked about what Kanye was saying, he was saying, hey man, this is a free man. I'm speaking like a free man, and a lot of you niggas is bitches. So getting that John Legend and getting that Big Sean, I thought that was good. I thought that was an example. He used them as an example of niggas as cowards and don't know how to be on code. It's like this right here, Lotus. If I didn't agree with something that you was doing, the media was like, yo, hey, you want to vote for somebody's opposite of what Lotus you want to vote for, right? I'm gonna be like, yo, first and foremost, that's my brother. So don't ask me no questions that's gonna put me in that position with my brother, because that trumps our political views. Or he likes chocolate ice cream and I'm voting for strawberry ice cream. What the fuck? Like, we gonna beef over that? Nah, I'm gonna talk about, nah, fuck Lotus. He don't like strawberry, man. Strawberries come from the earth. It's a superfruit, blah, blah, fucking God. Get the fuck out of it. This is y'all fucking problem. But what you don't understand is, if y'all don't make this Democratic Party, right? Because y'all in bed with them at this point. At this point, y'all in bed with them, right? Y'all got to start knocking on doors. Where is our money at? Where is these things? Because we need these monies to protect our children. Not no same old stuff. Same old. We need to create our own institutions that work for us, that are not attached to these people. Period.com. I don't know what else to say, y'all. These are the solutions that we can do ourselves, and we're not doing it. We don't support the real. Once again, y'all. Hey, we played it the other night with Steve Coakley. We talk about this all the time, bro. It's niggas come on here and be like, yeah, man, I made a couple $100. I did this, and you know what I'm saying? They just be bragging on having money and all these other things. But when did they ever gave back to the people? Motherfuckers coming here taking. And y'all don't support the motherfuckers that's been given for years. I think it's really interesting. It's an interesting dynamics, and you know what I'm saying, Lotus?
Hell yeah.
It really is. It really is. Like,
I'm baffled.
It really is. Like, to sit back and say, yo, it's really interesting. You know what I'm saying? But if we was up here, on some nigga shit, right? Niggas will support nigga shit. And I just think that's interesting as well. And yeah, we go out our way to give thought-provoking information and inspiration, you know what I'm saying? And we try not to tear our people down. We will always say that this is a solution-based platform. Men supposed to be problem solvers, right? Builders, producers, right? They have taken that away from us. We got to get back to that. Because once we start building stuff or whatever, these people always manage to come. It has to be consequences. But the problem is that we like to shoot on each other. We like to fuck over each other. People say, well, Young Dolph should have left Memphis. Why? He got shot in LA. Pop Smoke got killed in LA. What are y'all talking about? This is a dangerous profession, even, right? For people who have protection, who have millions of dollars. Like Nipsey, like Dolph. Like I said, I wouldn't over words and over some of the stuff. I know we go back and forth with people, whatever, but I don't wish death, because people have children, people have, you know what I'm saying? Dolph has a wife, children, things of that nature, mama, grandmama, stuff like that, y'all. At some point we got to pull back and say, okay, wait a minute, what are we doing? Why are we the only culture that glorify killing each other? Niggas be like, man, our city was #1 in murders this year. Shit, we hard. Huh? But y'all still got the Asians, the Arabs, the Koreans, the Poles, the Czechs, the Jews, the Germans, everybody disrespecting you in your own city. But you bragging about killing niggas. You don't get no stripes for killing niggas. None. Zero. None. We so tough. We know how to extort each other, but we do not know how to. Never mind, yeah. Shit, man. Shout out to all my fake Africans out there. I see my brother from another mother in the motherfucking building. Mr. Brooklyn, aka Aboriginal Kings, in the building. Peace to the guy, man. What up, bro? Hey, man, hit me up tomorrow, man. We're gonna get on this. We're gonna get on that stuff we was working on, man. Start getting those shows in the can, man. We back up and running. So I want to say shout out to everybody, man, that support us, man. We definitely appreciate it. We're gonna keep coming, man. We're gonna be coming a lot, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. We supposed to be running 24/7, y'all. Just want to let y'all know that we slacking on that, y'all. We supposed to be running 24/7 network, y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. Stay tuned. We definitely need to step our game up on that. And y'all already know, man, the first American movie coming, man. Docu-series rather. You already know, man. It's the forbidden. We say forbidden for Biden. This nigga's name is a derivative of Biden, is a derivative of forbidden, right? The forbidden truths of the Aborigines of America, man. That's what we're doing, man. So who are the first Americans? It's a tough question because everybody can't answer that question because you don't know the goddamn answer to it. Because you might say some shit like Tonto, Indians, and this and that and the third. Because I've talked to people, brothers and sisters, whatever, and I ask them the question, they be like, well, I think Native Americans. Be like, sheesh. Right? But people don't know that Native Americans weren't around during the Revolutionary War. Native Americans weren't around. I know y'all be like, what are you talking about, Chief? Yeah, the Tuskegee War. Did they have a Native American war, nigga? Did they have African Americans in the 1860s? No. But because you guys allow them to write books and throw times and dates back into time, right? They're time traveling. That's what they're doing to y'all. And when they're doing that, once again, we are the butterflies that are being affected by them going back and doing this. Your brain has been affected by these things. Or they say, oh, everybody is a descendant of slaves. Really? Everybody is a family member. Fool. Everybody. And all these pale skins, I'm going to say 99.9% of them came here poor. They would then come here with money and status and land and had servants and slaves and shit. Come on, bro. What are you? Servants, house servants. Your wife is a servant. Sorry. Your children are servants. It's a house of servants. Sorry. Y'all can't accept that. But that's how they're beating us. They abolished our families. So John Brown and all the rest of these fools were not working in the best interest of niggas. They were working against us and our people. So once again, we look like goddamn fools sitting up here glorifying the Union Army and John's Ferry's Harvard raid. Like niggas, I literally heard people like, he's the greatest American. He's better than all our ancestors. He died for us. What? So did you hear what I just said? I've literally heard niggas say this, yo. I really think it's really foolish. But niggas really be saying this dumbass shit, y'all. John Brown. Omega, what up, though? I want to say peace to the guys, man. Hey, Lotus, I'm rambling, man. You got the flow, bro. I digress. Press go.
That's right. Yeah, so when it comes to this name, Indian, let me go back up here. They really don't have a genuine answer, but let me share what they had to say. Okay, fuck, where's it at? Hold on. I was just looking at it. Okay, here we go. In the fall of the year 1763, some Indians of the Shawnee and other tribes who were tributary to the Iroquois Confederacy pounced upon the traders on the Ohio River at a point below the present site of Whaling, and overpowering them, seized the goods and appropriated them to their own use. the Philadelphia Company, gotta look that up, on learning that their agents had been plundered, made complaints to the chief of the Six Nations and demanded pay for their loss. These dusky Romans of the New World, like the Romans of old, feeling themselves responsible for the conduct of their subjects, admitted the justice of the claim, but as the plundered property was valued at nearly $500,000, the treasury of the Confederacy did not contain sufficient cash to liquidate the debt. But if they had no money, they did claim a large amount of land, and 5 years later, in 1768, when making a boundary treaty with the English, the Six Nations of the Iroquois Confederacy expressly reserved for the Philadelphia Company a tract nearly 5,000 square miles lying south of the Ohio River and the east of the Great Kanawha, that's not the real name of it. It included all of the six and a large part of 5 of the counties within the present state of West Virginia. I just got to read the rest of this for y'all. It was equal in extent to the state of Connecticut, more than twice that of Delaware, and about 4 times that of Rhode Island. The company accepted the land in payment of their claim and received a deed prepared in due form and signed by the 6 chiefs of the Confederacy and witnessed the governor and chief justice of New Jersey and by several other gentlemen representing Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Virginia, New York, and the English crown. What the hell is going on? Why is this connected to the damn name Indiana? So some serious little trickery going on here. First off, let's take that 1763 and slap an 8 on that. Just to be genuine with it, I can't, just go on and just read it. Hey, this is what it says. Can't do that anymore. There's no evidence of that. And look at these names. Carolina, also known as Carolina, they'll say it was King George. And the land of Carolus is of Charles II. And Louisiana is the land of, oh boy, what's that? The 15th, Louis XV of France. So when we look into these names, when you really dig into these names, you'll find out that these names are not attached to them. They're actually names from here. So when it comes to these, the name Indiana, they are not even sharing or expressing etymology. Like, it comes from Indiana because this tribe, but the only tribe they mention are the Shawnee. So, but the Shawnee do not call themselves Indian, obviously. Shawnee. So, instead of calling yourself an Indian, I guess you would call yourself a Shawnee. If you're not a Shawnee, you're not going to call yourself that. And this stuff connected to some weirdo stuff that doesn't take place at that time. There's no evidence of this taking place at 1763. But we have all kind of odd things going on in 1863. The other one, and this is not a conspiracy. Here, where's the other one at real quick? That's real BS in the background. Y'all bear with me. Here we go. 1776. Wow, what a year. This Indian land was transferred to a new company known as the Indiana Land Company. And if you try and look that up, you're going to run into a dead end. That's all you're going to run into, a dead end. So let me try and find at least one of them. Oh. Yeah, you're not going to find anything. Now, when you look up Indiana Indiana come take away land.
I don't know if you breaking up. Is that me?
Oh no, that must be you. I'm on mute. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick.
Okay. Yo, so once again, Indiana is a descriptive term, right? I know people want to make it this race of people, but no, it's a descriptive term. So the people that are or identify themselves as Indians are actually not Indians. Once again, if you start looking even at some of the mascots and stuff like that, we talk about the Cleveland Indians, we talk about the Washington Redskins and these things, you're seeing maroon, you're seeing dark brown people. The Cleveland Browns mascot, I ask this question all the time. I never heard the right thing. You know, I heard dogs, I heard all this type of stuff. What would be the mascot for the Cleveland Browns, right? Well, Browns will be maroons. We're talking maroons. So I know a lot of y'all like to be a nigga running away from colonization, not fighting, not running their ass up out of here, right? We just only been running away. See what I'm saying? So now you got nothing but slave colonies in America, according to them. Maroon colonies from Florida to Canada. Okay. So a lot of these teams and stuff were when we're talking Browns, when we're talking Bruins, like, you know, you're talking Browns, like the hockey team, like, they were like, yo, it's the Bruins. What does the Bruins mean? What are y'all saying when y'all saying these things? What does Reed mean? Like Garfield A. Brown. Reed means brown. Okay. I know y'all don't want it. I know y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. But Indian means blue, black, dark, nigga, negro, nigga, naga, niji, period. And we never called ourselves these things. These are descriptive terms of our people, period. Do y'all understand? He said Jacksonville is named after Andrew Jackson. Yo, bro, I'm beginning to think, like I said, same way, y'all got to keep in mind, the same way that they whitewashed the second president of air quote Mexico, right? Now he looks like Andrew Jackson, literally. But he started out as El Negro. Now El Negro looks like Andrew Jackson. So once again, when they say what are the air quote blackest names, Jackson is in the top 2 or 3. It's Washington number 1, Jackson's like 2 or 3. Period. Johnson, Jackson, these are nigga names that they did not bring here from Africa or Asia or Europe. Period. They were already here. See how this work? But go ahead, brother. I was just feeling it.
That's right, man. Jack and John. That's all here.
Mm-hmm. Browns, Bruins. And people be like, man, the Browns their mascot is a dog. Remember, like the dog pound. Roof, roof, roof. Remember? Shut up. It's everything else but our ancestors, right? Y'all take credit. Once again, who built these goddamn pyramids? Who are the mound builders? We are the descendant of the mound builders of America. We are descendants of the greatest people who gave civilization to the rest of the goddamn world. Craig. See how that work? That's super easy. So why the fuck do y'all keep calling us the slaves and all these negative terms when you're on telephones, you're on computers, planes, trains, cars, air conditioners, refrigerator? Come on, bro. We go on and on and on and on and on. Why is this a thing? Why do we have to keep going back and forth defending our honor, defending our ancestors' honor when the remnants of everything that we've done is still there? Checkmate. Shit. This is not a debate. This hasn't been a debate for a long time, y'all. Real talk. Hey man, tap in. I see Mr. Soul Rebel is in the building. What up, though? Straight sabotage, man. That's what they know how to do, man. Once again, you know, when people are gone, they'll come back and be like, yo, they were talking about this and they were talking about that. So we got to make it clear what the fuck we talking about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Kill the Indian, save the man. Yeah, that it's a book called Rabbit Proof Fence. Dope ass book, y'all. I mean, it's not a good book, but it puts you in on the mind frame of these people. Now they made a book, I mean a movie about it. You can check it out, and it's set in Australia. But they did it hundreds of years earlier here in America. As the sister is showing you right here, 1879. See what I'm saying? But even before that, in the 1500s, you know what I'm saying? This is how they were getting to us, these missions and these different things, you know what I'm saying? Teaching certain people certain things and then sending them back into the tribes. Sabotage. That's sabotaging.
Yep, I'm about to read some of that right now. When it comes to the Indiana colony, most of this is going to be revealed in the movie, so I'll just give some insight that when it comes to Indiana being accepted or used by us, it was when it was the Indiana colony in 1874. So when you look into this and it's tied into these so-called church or whatever, but when it comes to that, we're finding that it's not attached to that Bible today. I have live footage at Colorado Street at one of the buildings built by the Indiana colony. And it's a little bit of a mystery to that story in itself, family. But yeah, I'm about to cut out soon. Man, what the? Hey, I'm about to cut out soon, family. I got to get back to DoorDashing. You want to stay live? You want to keep it going?
If they would come over to talk about it, I won't be able to talk about myself.
Right, that's what I was about to say, man. If y'all gonna hop on,
if you guys want to come in, man, put the link in the chat room.
Yep.
We'll rap about it. I do want to say, a point like what you were talking about, right? They were there. It's like over 100 years. They were trying to say, oh, this is the Indiana, this and that. Yo, they're writing shit back in history, y'all. I don't know what more to say. They writing shit back in history. They're carving shit up, doing this, and these different families start taking over different territories. Like, okay, well, this is your territory right here. You know what I mean? I want to see these land purchases. How did you guys get this land? Even when watching, some of these fictional movies, they draw off of historical events. So when we talk about the black cities before the Civil War, well, shit, how about this? What about air quote black cities before the Revolutionary War? Where are your Native American cities? I asked this question months ago. What can y'all name me a Native American city? I'll wait. A Native American invention. Shout out to the original Copper Empress over yesterday. She asked G-Rod that he was like, well, what does that matter? Wait. All this talk about us taking culture from y'all, stealing y'all culture. He tells me this every day, y'all. Literally, he's DMing me every day. You guys are stealing our culture. Sir, you don't have a culture. You don't have any inventions. You don't have any architect. You don't have any murals. You don't have any statues. You don't have nothing. Why are you having this conversation with us, bro? Like, they should be paying homage to their ancestors, us. And so, once again, a lot of people haven't heard of a Tanchans. They haven't heard of what an Aborigine is. And they don't even know what American is. And a lot of us didn't know that either. And let's just be honest about that. I mean, shit. America, the world has a big Jesuit and Mason population. Damn near every damn city is a Masonic city. Like every city, every church, every incorporation, the governmental structure. You know what's really interesting? That you would think that the Moors, right? Not to pick on nobody, nothing like that, but it's interesting, you know, because they're into civics and things like that, and law, and we talk about these things. That should be something that they should be contributing more into, but because they believe that they're on the other side of the peace and friendship treaty. You understand what I'm saying, Lotus? That treaty that's not even in effect, like 2021, but they think that they're on the other side of that. Do you get what I'm saying? I think that's a really interesting dilemma. Like, really, really is. Real talk, y'all. Betrayal of tears. Yeah, I mean, it's just really interesting, y'all. You know, the things that don't add up to the storyline that they're pushing. See if anybody came in. I don't see anybody right now. Yeah, man. You guys are interested in the Only Builders Club, man. Tap in. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com, man. I know what it is, man. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time. It's 2 a.m., man. We are 2am.com, man. Get y'all some Aboriginal drip over at weare2am.com, man. You already know, man. Walk like a god, man. American Aboriginal Shoes.com, man. Tap in, man. You already know, man. Get y'all some exclusive Supreme Chiefs ones, man. Y'all know we got more designs coming, man. More stuff coming, man. So, man, tap in, man. Support the real, man. We definitely appreciate everybody, man. Tap in. And I see N. Jones in the building. We definitely appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Hey, man, you guys want to come on and to the panel, open panel section right now? Get it in. If not, man, you can get up out of here, man. Yeah, man, we are 2am.com, man. Get y'all some exclusive Chief Billy drip, Aboriginal power. Yeah, it's going down, man. I want to say y'all be on the lookout for the First American tour coming soon, man. It's going down, man. A lot of surprises, man. We're gonna be announcing that pretty next day or so, man. So start putting out some of the dates for the tour, man. So if you guys are interested in the tour, man, same thing, man. Hit us up, man. Hit us up, man. Y'all see all the emails. Tap into one of them, man. We definitely appreciate everybody, man, that holds us down, man. Make sure I get everybody. Yeah, we still haven't heard anything from Brother Sanchez about the debate with Big Aboriginal Power. So I don't think that's gonna happen. I think he running. Somebody find that man. Man down. Man down. Shit. Yeah, man, we sprung from this soil, man, which is the oldest, the best soil on the planet, man. You know, and we just got to say that we are the soil, we are the stone, we are the trees, we are the birds, we are Americans, we are America, and this is America, Jack. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think y'all understand that who we are and our greatness. You know what I'm saying? Because they have not you guys, not the great ones. You guys know y'all great. You know what I mean? I would say shout out to all the leaders. You know, all these tribes, man. You know, you guys are leaders of your tribes, man, and we all coming together. And this is a big nation, man. We're a big nation of great people, descendants of the greatest people in the world history, y'all. World goddamn history, man. World history, yo. Like, think about that. Like, that's that we could puff our chests out and talk that talk. You know what I mean? And when other people be talking that shit to you, all you gotta do is be like, wait. First off, where are you at? They be like, we're in America. Okay, let's stop right there. You came here. That means that right now, America is better than Poland, better than Germany, it's better than the UK. I'm sorry, it's better than the whole continent of Africa. It's better than Asia. It's better. America is the greatest. Sorry, we are. You know what I'm saying? So don't alienate yourself away from the greatest country, the greatest people on the planet Earth has ever seen, man. Come on, man. Think about it. Not to say nobody else has any value that they haven't given to the world, but we are the greatest. That's what we standing on. Omega, that should have been the fact, you know what I'm saying, from go. But let's have that conversation though. Okay, well, we can't debate that no more. You know what I'm saying? Well, what are we gonna do? Like, you know what I mean? So a lot of times when people jump up or people in the chat room, they say, "Oh, Chief, you know what the fuck you talking about?" But they didn't do the research. You can't debate me unless you know what the fuck I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? You don't never show anything. Yeah, we do. But I defy anybody to debunk this. Debunk what we talking about. That's all you have to do. And once again, you'll start finding out shit for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So don't y'all think that a lot of these guys that's going back and forth with us, why y'all don't think they don't allow us to come on their platform? Why you think they don't want to have these public debates? They don't want this information getting to their people. Period. They don't want people to start asking questions because, you know, a person that's really sincere and really want the truth gonna say, yeah, well, this is what my grandmother said. Oh, wait a minute. They start looking into their genealogy. Now, once again, we're gonna clear some shit up tonight. Okay. Listen, I believe in searching family trees by any means necessary. Okay. I feel like your family tree is sacred. It should not be put on YouTube. It should not be given to people you don't know and just allowing people just to run through your family tree, your history like that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know, now I get it. People do hit me up all the time, be like, man, they need help finding their people. A lot of us do. That's a fact. But this is a thing that's gonna happen. You're gonna be searching for forever. You know what I'm saying? At some point, they're not gonna be records. Everybody hits a wall. Y'all wanna know why you hit a wall? You hit a wall because records stop. Records have been tampered with. Records have been burnt. Records have been altered. Okay. But at some point, they didn't have birth certificates. Okay. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to rely on your blood. You're gonna have to tap in. So I believe in genealogical searches. We give you free sites to search for yourself. There's sites that you can pay for. You know, it doesn't cost that much. You know what I'm saying? To search this. But eventually you're gonna hit a wall because they haven't put all the data online. So you're gonna have to go to courthouses in Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, Virginia, right? Now what you're gonna find is that even there, they're gonna say, well, we had a fire or we had a flood. Those are ones that they like to use. And so records, we lost records. So you hear that a lot. So that doesn't mean you're lost because these people haven't started counting you, fool. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That don't mean that nobody you're done if you can't find records on yourself that go back to King James and Zeus, and all these other people, right? Montezuma, you didn't find yourself on a reservation. Reservations, like they have a start date. That's like saying you're trying to find yourself in Otterby was uh homes and shit. You know what I'm saying? The ickies, motherfucker. Come on, bro. Niggas just trying to find yourselves in Cabrini Green or something. You know what I'm talking about? Jordan Downs. That is not the origin of your ancestors, and you know what I'm saying, in the goddamn Reds. Like people be like, oh, you guys aren't reservation Indians. We're not. We're not Title 25. We are the first Americans, according to the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People. Now, here's the thing, right? Now, y'all notice that we always have a source and things to back up what we're talking about. I want to say shout out to Lieberson. Shout out to Lieberson. He wrote the Declaration of Reclamation. See, once again, if you haven't downloaded and you haven't got the Declaration of Reclamation of our rights and our natural rights and our identity, then you might be missing out on an important document. I want to say, the essence is in the building. Hey, what's BBS? Excuse me. We definitely gonna drop the bows though. Robert Taylor Holmes, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what niggas think they from, man. You know, like these reservations don't even have no goddamn names. You know what I mean? Be like, yo, this is Tonto Holmes. You know, like, come on, y'all, stop playing with us. Now, the seriousness of it though is that we could take elements of things that we could use. You know, I talk about this all the time, but the seriousness of it, we have been regulated and taxed off our land. Right, land is power. Right, our businesses is our independence. It's our economics. Right, we have allowed other people from other countries who don't even, they still speak their language in lots and lots of cases. They said, fuck that. You're gonna have to either start adapting to our languages. Right, y'all understand what I'm saying? But they're still building a financial empire off our backs. We are in the land of milk and honey, we the cow that everybody is just milking. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I ain't no motherfucking cow. So I don't know what the hell y'all milking. Shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to the city, man. Hey, one of the greatest cities in America, man. Shout out to the Windy City. Yo, man, America's great, man. But you know, Chicago, man, is definitely a great city, man. Love the city. I would like to see Chicago become Wakanda, though. Like, you know what I mean? I want to say shout out to Kanye again, man, because once again, it's, you know, I know he, in his mind, you know, a lot of things that we're saying, people know the history, especially of Chicago and stuff like that, how these people that came from other places took Chicago over. You know what I mean? And for us, peace would be revolutionary in Chicago. Shout out to New Era Chicago, man. Shout out to New Era, just in general, man. New Era Detroit. They started in Detroit, but they definitely in Chicago, man. Shout out to those brothers, man, doing the work out there, man. Anybody know those brothers, man? Tell them to tap in, man. We definitely like to interview them. Anybody hearing this, y'all should tap out, holler at them, man. You know, we're gonna get to some building, man. We're gonna start talking about programs and things that are really working across the country. Now, I don't care if shout out to Q Butter, man, the Zyx Institute. I don't care if he identifies himself as a black, you know what I'm saying? I don't care if you identify yourself as Moor or Indian or Chickasaw or Choctaw or Chickamauga, Mesquite. I don't care. None of that matters. None of these terms matter if you are doing something. It's about building. It's about doing something for the future. So when you guys see these people, it's about building. So having an institute, having these institutions, right? The Zyx institution It's for the future. It's for the babies. But it's a template of things that can happen across the country. You don't need a lot to give back. You understand what I'm saying? So he didn't even get 1% of the support that some of the other ones did. Not to even shit on them, you know what I mean? But the implementing of the plan and a certain thing, whatever, you see the sincerity in these people. So for me, I can only speak for me. I can't speak for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I support that. I support, somebody, Hebrew Israelite groups or whatever, Christian groups, anything that's positive that's happening for our people. I think we should definitely applaud that. You know what I'm saying? And be able to take elements of those things because we come from that. A lot of us come from the church. A lot of us come from the mosque. A lot of us are still attached to those things. Some of us come from the temple. So, yeah, we can go back and forth on information, y'all, but it should stop there. It shouldn't become, man, I'll never go to a Hebrew Israelite restaurant. Huh? What? But you at McDonald's. Yeah. Or Morton's. Y'all, you understand what I'm saying? Del Frisco. Y'all, you're there. See what I'm saying? And we honor they shit. We honor their restaurants. Cracker Barrel, right? Cracker Barrel. Think about that. Yo, it's really weird. I'm gonna say peace to everybody, man. Hey, man, links in the chat room, man. We're gonna put in there again, man. I know y'all, man. Y'all know I talk all night. Brother Lotus about to get up out of here, man. Hey, man, we're gonna put the link in here one more time. Hold on a second, y'all. Say, man, we back, man. Tell a friend, tell another motherfucking friend. Hey, man, we back in the building, man. I'm gonna say shout out to everybody, man. We wasn't down that long. Thought we were gonna be back on this channel until February the 2nd. Shit. Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Peace to everybody, yo. It has been be a servant, man. You know, I'm looking forward to. Damn, bro. It's a lot of people in there. Hold on a second. Yeah. Looking forward, man, to doing more in the future, yeah. Here it comes. Hold on 1 second, yeah. Lotus, you there? Could be some people in the back chat. What up, everybody? Hold on 1 second, man. Damn, I can't put it in there. Yeah, man. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah, hey, yo, so yeah, hey man, my own thing, man, I like about the holidays, man. No pun intended, but it's getting together with the family. Y'all know what I'm saying? With your tribe, and whatever y'all do is traditions. Some people go shopping, Black Friday, the next day, whatever. A lot of people meet and eat. You know what I mean? These things are all based around commerce. Anything that you do is going to take currency and energy for that to be done in this system. You know what I mean? So that's one thing, that I think that we should, talk more about is economic empowerment. You know what I mean? That's just not talked about as much. It needed to be talked about more. So when we talk about the only builders and everything that we're doing, um, proof is already in the pudding. Yeah, y'all dig what I'm saying? So, like, far as like producing and building things, and you know, hands on. So I just think that it's about that. You know, once again, um, yeah, everybody should come with a plan, not be sitting back waiting for somebody to have a plan for you. As y'all can tell, you know, most people don't have a plan, or whatever their plan is flawed because it's based off of a false reality. You know what I mean? Hey, Lotus, you know, it was something like I said, it was something that that I heard in that interview. Like I said, I'm gonna break that interview down, y'all. I'm gonna go over that. Probably do that on tomorrow or something. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Friday. Um, I he said that you know he's in the Big Three league with Cube, the owner in there, right? So I'm sure he knew about the plan for Black America, things of that nature, whatever. I'm sure they talked about these type of things. But I, when we talk about starting their own leagues and things of that nature, right? I think it's revolutionary. Of course, they have the brand power, right? Just the brand power alone um, is stupid. Y'all follow me? Just walk with me for a second, right? So, dude's brand is, you know, ridiculous. It's he's probably one of the biggest brands on the planet right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Lotus. Yeah, we got to get out of here. Nobody don't come up in here. Um, Name spot for Chicago. Yeah, that'd be dope. Um, got a couple ideas, Rashad. You know what I mean? But definitely, Chicago's definitely out on this tour. Um, yeah, so we're gonna definitely be coming through Chicago, man. Got a few things. Like I said, we're gonna be making an announcement real soon, man, and putting. We won't have all the dates for all the cities yet, but we're definitely gonna be sliding through. Uh, you know, uh, America on this tour, man. So the first leg starts real soon, y'all, on this tour, man. So y'all tap in, man. Holla at your boy. We really appreciate. All right, Lotus. Well, um, yo, man. Y'all gotta understand, right? That they rewrote history, right? So a lot of times when we talk about this stuff, man, it's just it you got to go in some other places, some alternate places and stuff. But just for the most part, translations, like we believe that these people were speaking perfect English in the 1600s, right? We believe this because we've been programmed. Like it's the movie that they're giving us. So we see this movie and we regurgitate this right back to the people, man. So I just think that's really crazy, man. What are you talking about? You got a spot. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put the link in here, man. Y'all might have to come on and elaborate. What we talking about? But yeah, definitely tap in, man. Like I said, Miss Gretchen Helm, if you guys are interested in bringing a tour to y'all city, man. If y'all have a meeting spot or whatever, man. You have a radio show, TV show, podcast. Hit your boy up, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. Having some few issues with my email, man. I think I got too many, so I might have to hit up one of these other emails, man, and get the information, man, over to the right people. Interested in First American Council, man, hit us up, man, as well. I don't know if the links, I haven't seen the link to not everybody has a damn wrench, right? Like, at least 10 of y'all should have the Declaration of Reclamation. Y'all see what I'm saying? So we don't really worry about blocking over here because, we don't really care about haters. They really ain't got nothing to say, you know what I mean? We're not running from haters. So, we're here to, appreciate, you guys help sharing the links and things as well, man. We appreciate that, man. I'm gonna thank you guys in advance. We really appreciate that, man. That's really needed. It's really feel. It said resend a link. Yeah, if somebody could copy it and put it in the chat room, appreciate that. Because I would have to go out and might kick me out, and then I ain't ready to come back in until you get back in, bro. Yeah, man, I'm just looking at the chat, man. Appreciate you guys, man, putting in here. Said Mill Brook Projects. Yeah, I mean, but that's how they talk about these reservations, as if we don't know about reservations, and we know about land allotments, and we know about all these little things that have happened, but we predate those things. We have ancestral land. Yo, I was checking this. It was just like a couple of days ago. Queen Quet was on ABC News. Yeah, it was crazy. I'm about to share it in what's called. I can't play it because it was on ABC News, and they were talking about them losing land, in the Gullah Geechee Nation out there. And shit, yeah, it was really crazy. Yeah, I wish I could really show that, man, because they didn't really block that. ABC ain't gonna let that go through. But I don't know if you guys seen that. I saw the Daniel Hume in the building. He's at the town. Rabbit Proof Fence. Oh yeah, forgot about that. The book is called Rabbit Proof Fence, right? And the movie as well is called Rabbit Proof Fence. Yeah, and it's really talking about breeding out the Indian or the Aborigine. What they said breeding out the Aborigine. Let's be specific. Let's be clear. And so in Australia, right, which they didn't get there until a couple hundred years after they were here, dealing with us here, the Aborigines here, and breeding out the Aborigines, right? So that concept they took to Australia, right, for instance. And they didn't say breed. They don't call them Indians. Y'all understand? Aborigines. Same way they called us Aborigines damn near 300 years before that. Okay? So they said breeding out the Aborigine. So when we get the translation here, it'd be like, oh, breeding out the Indian. You understand what I'm saying? Which has already been a social construct for Tonto, for mestizos, for Native Americans. So this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with social constructs, and this is just mental warfare that's being waged against you every day, all day. So when I hear, I just speak on it. Like, cause it's, like, you understand what I'm saying? When I hear it, it's like a mantra. It's like, oh, when you say African American, every time I hear it, I'm gonna act a fool. Period. Especially when I think that you're speaking on me and ours and ours, our people. You know what I mean? Like, no. Yeah, she was really looking real Africanish, real beaverish. No, I'm just fucking with y'all, man. Shout out to Queen Quet. But yo, you know, of course, you can't lose land in the reservation, right? How does Queen Quet and her people have land or whatever? She was talking about her grandfather purchased some land and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's really important to understand what has happened, you know, the displacement and the movement and stuff like that or whatever. But we did purchase a lot of land, but we still lost it. What's this music? I don't hear any music. We got some music playing? I'm not here. No. Yeah, I don't hear no music right now, yeah. Shout out to Monada. Yeah, no. Hey, Chief Kokomo, what you talking about, bro? What music you talking about? Oh, Rapper Salt Company. She Bucky. Yeah. Yeah, she need a Visalign. All jokes, y'all. It's all jokes. Shout out to Queen Quit. I would definitely like to have a conversation with her. You know, just to clear up some things or whatever. Yeah, I understand what I'm saying. But I'm sure she would say that her people been here with no question. You understand what I'm saying? With no questions, I know she would say that. But I can't assume, so let me stop part. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard her say it. So, but I would love to, you know, ask her a few of those questions or whatever, you know what I mean? To see if, you know, I wasn't on the phone call when Brother A1 spoke to him. So, you know, but I can only go with what he said that she said. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the attention this one. Yeah, no. Just the whole concept of queen, if y'all even look up the definition, the etymology of the word, it's not a great term. So once again, you know, we need to, you know, we just need to point that out, y'all. Not shitting on nobody. Shout out to Queen Sasha and everybody else, man, that identify themselves as queens, because you guys truly are, you know what I mean? But once again, if you're using words that we don't understand, or, you know, once again, I want to say shout out to the original Copper Empress Oprah. She said that, hey, we got to stop using that word queen, because we were calling sisters queens. Peace queen, peace queen, peace queen, peace queen, right? Shout out to all the queens out there. But she was like, yo, you guys got to stop using this word. Don't identify we are empresses. See, I don't think y'all understand the importance and the magic of words. The importance of her saying that. The importance of family, saying family, and we like, yo, we're not using that word no more, right? But that information, the rabbit hole that I was already in, that just helped me dig deeper, yo. It was just really stupid, man. Just took this shit to the next level, y'all. Just want to say that, man. So that's the magic of words, yo. So even when you're researching and you're looking up records and stuff and you seeing certain words like servant, don't instantly say, oh, this is a slave. Right. Because remember, family members are house of servants, house of slaves, right? Let me find out, Chief. You got some church music over there, some Kurt Franklin, them niggas over there stomping and shit. Nigga. Let me find out you got some Hezekiah. What that guy's name? Y'all know I don't know none of these church names. I'm just talking shit. But yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me find out. So yeah, man. So the word, we'll talk about that word, queen. Is really interesting. Yeah. So not that we don't honor, you guys that say that or whatever, because we understand what the word is. But when we're talking about Queen Elizabeth or whatever, I think we give her too much power because she's truly the true definition of what the word queen is. Yeah. Just keeping it real. So yeah. So when we say empresses or whatever, because there's not even in goddesses, there's not words that can describe the magnificence and the greatness of the American Aboriginal woman. Period. Piece of my mama. You understand what I'm saying? So all that talk right there, man, we don't even care. Proof has already been in the pudding. So, you know what I mean? So that's just what it is, man. So definitely, man, we definitely appreciate everybody, man. Just trying to come, man, bring this heat all the time, man. Notice y'all already know, man, he got so much, he like a crock pot, boil it over all the time. Like, man, I gotta get this information out. Shit. So y'all already know, man, we going in, man. I agree and don't agree. Skittles, it says she the Midwest queen. I get it. I understand. But once again, words are magic. You know what I mean? They'd be like black girl magic, right? Well, when you say that, right? You by default saying there's white girl magic. That's greater than the black girl magic, guy. Just by default, because you're playing the color game by putting the color cast system on it. So that's all we're talking about. So words are magic. So like I said, we're not shitting on nobody that considers himself a queen. We just wanted to let you know the alchemy behind words and what you're saying. So that's all it is. So all love and due respect to all the queens out there. But we just using Queen Quet as the barometer for this. You know what I mean? To like the effectiveness. You understand what I'm saying? Of the titles and the things that you're calling yourself. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So I don't know of anybody calling themselves empresses. Have y'all heard that before? Empress, I haven't heard that. So I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Have y'all heard that before? Anybody? Can y'all name us an empress? Empress this, empress that, empress somebody in history, I don't know if that's by design, you know what I'm saying, or not, but the importance of words. Like a lot of people, get the word chief confused as well. You know what I mean? How you a chief? Who voted you in? That's really funny. You know what I mean? When people say that, you know what I mean? Like, like on the voting and stuff like that. I think it's really funny. They say, who made you chief? And I tell them it's God. You know what I mean? They don't understand that. So, that's where we at, yeah. Y'all know I talk crazy all night, man. Y'all better come up here, man. Hey, man, appreciate you, man, too, man. And we are the sons, man. So shout out to all the goats out there, man. Press goats. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, man, like I said, So yeah, I agree. No, because it really doesn't matter what someone call themselves if they ain't presenting themselves as much as such. I absolutely agree with that. And once again, I don't have a dog in that fight. You know what I mean? So this is absolutely not that. I know that there's levels to this. You know what I mean? So and we always growing and a lot of us add titles and change. Some of us had African names and Islamic names and Hebrew names. You know all these all these other titles. You know that we gave ourselves. You know what I mean? So that's all it is. So shout out to all the queens out there, man. Shout out to the Midwest Queen in the motherfucking building. So. Yeah. Okay. I got you on that. I understand that too. I get it. Misa L, only the wise is in the building. Say peace, God. Peace to everybody, man. Tune in, man. Hey, Lotus, you back yet? Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't think they do. You know, King is a hell of a title as well to bestow. You know. You know what I'm saying? But once again, it's about affirmation, giving, energy, vibrational pitches, sis. You know what I mean? And, so when we're calling these, as far as men, and us calling ourselves kings online, it transfers offline. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So brothers identify each other as kings. Y'all follow me? Which is a good thing, because if you greet another brother, hey, peace, king, peace, God, right? It's hard to see that man as your enemy now. It's hard not to now have a peaceful dialogue, and now building and things can come from that. You know what I'm saying? So we just talk about vibrational pitches. So, we like I said, we definitely give ourselves room to grow. So that's what it is, So we have to be able to allow each other to grow. Yeah. So that's what it is, man, and grow into some of these things. And someone else grow up. The StreamYard link. Hey, can we also post the Declaration of Reclamation in there for anybody haven't got that yet? I want you guys to check that out. What else we got going on, man? There's a lot going on out here in these YouTube streets. There's some spiders around here. Where y'all at? I like spiders. I do not like snakes, though, y'all. Sheesh. Do not like snakes. No kind of snakes. It's all snakes are bad to me. There's no good snake. Baby snakes, little snakes, big snakes, poison snakes, no poison snakes. All snakes are bad to me. Just saying. I just don't like them. They're not things that you should have for pets. There we go. Shout out to Alexis. Thank you. Put the link in the chat room. Hey man, if you guys don't want to come on, man, I definitely appreciate that too, man. But might have to be getting up out of here pretty soon, man. Y'all don't hear me rambling all night. Cause I definitely got some shit I can definitely ramble about, talk about, y'all. I ain't got shit going on right now as we speak. So, y'all fuck with me. I'll be on this motherfucker talking all night. So it says, as a female, I address females that I respect as my equal, as sis, sisters, sister, etc. It's all love. I'm just gonna keep it positive. That's cool. Yeah. Once again, some people address each other in derogatory terms, and those derogatory terms, though, have turned into terms of endearment. So once again, it's a vibrational pitch, and I would rather see sisters calling each other's queens and sister, right, and not have to once again dissect every etymological thing to say, okay, this is a negative term, when it's much better than bitch, right? But some of us, hey, what up, nigga? Like, that's a term of endearment, right? And it's interesting how some of these Native Americans can't identify with us. If you can't say nigga and be comfortable with saying nigga, you ain't wanna say nigga and I'm proud. Hey, plain to see, can't change me, because I'm a motherfucking nigga for life. See how that works? Super simple. If you can't say that, you ain't one of us, yo. If you got a check, call it in and be like, hey man, is this something I can say? You ain't one of us. Right. What up, though?
What's going on, big bro? Peace to the crowd. What's going on, G?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Hey man, all is well, man. How you doing?
I had to upgrade my service, man, so I could do a lot from my phone now.
You said you had to upgrade your service?
Yeah.
You had to upgrade from Trump to Biden?
It's better than that Akon.
It's like Akon, huh? Sheesh. Hey man, you already know. What's up, bro? Huh?
You made a good point. I said you had made a good point.
Good brother.
When you said that, when you said, Peace.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. When you was talking about the second president of Mexico and how they whitewashed me, absolutely right. Absolutely right. I see the picture of him in his natural, how he naturally looked and how he looks today, and wow, I couldn't believe it.
He was gradual though. They gradually, took him down. Right. So just ask the question: who else have they done that to? Because that was in the 1800s, like the 1830s. So they changed that gradually through the 1900s, right? So who else did they gradually whitewash into Andrew Jackson? Huh?
I said, how many more?
How many more? All of them. Shit. Yeah. I tell people this all the time. If they did it to Jesus, who else did they do it to?
Right.
I'm just saying. Shit, they'll do it to Jesus. Who else they'll do it to?
Nah, you got it's a beautiful point. It's real. I mean,
gotta keep it real. Act like they, huh?
whenever I'm talking to somebody in Mexico, that's one of my points. The fact that they did that. Because a lot of times they don't even acknowledge the darker side of their existence. You know what I'm saying? The melanin side of their existence. From the few that I have had conversations with, they none of them have seemed like they even recognize
you know they pushed the whole Afro Africans came as slaves to Mexico. Ask them like when. See what I'm saying? Right. Like they say the weirdest shit and they can't back it up. So when you it's having a conversation with these Afro Mexicans, they were like, yo, we don't know anything about this. What are y'all talking about? Like, what is happening? We never came from Africa. Now the people that identify as Nigerians or certain things or whatever have migrated there on a different time. We're not talking about what about the people in Belize? The whole country believes is Africans? Huh? That's what we're saying? Really, y'all? Like, come on. Like, that's another thing. We got to start going to different places. Everybody want to go to the same places now. So we're not going to Belize,
Rio,
Dominica,
Rio,
Haiti. Shout out my Haitians out there, man. I don't even like saying that because once again, now it's like they're different. Like California Haitians, Georgians, Mississippians. I'm a Mississippian, right? So that don't mean I'm not attached to California. I'm just not. I don't live in California. I guess right now, if you live in a certain place, you will be from that place. So if you lived in California, you'll be a Californian, right? You live in Africa, you'll be African, right? So once again, they always saying stuff that don't make sense. They always get caught up in these conundrums because once again, everything that they're talking about comes from a construct of hate. And anytime they use it, we should be able to catch them up and say, oh, right there, you're using hate. We don't use that anymore. Is that part of eugenics, ma'am, sir? Oh, it is? Oh, okay. We can't use that. See how we beat them before they even get started? So then they can't even get to haplogroups because that's attached to that too. Did they not a part of that? They're not a part of Darwinism, not a part of the social constructs? Make it make sense. Yes, sir.
I want to go off topic for a second, right? Did you see
yes, sir.
where somebody had posted that DNA was kryptonite to the Aboriginals? Yeah. I excuse me. I like to choke when I heard.
Yeah, that was Psycho and Renee, man. We just talking about that the other night. I ain't even tap in, man. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna even go over here and get to talking to these people about that. I don't know if anybody was in there that night or whatever. Yo, I just
me and True was in a chat one night. True was on a panel and I was in the chat, but I got out. I think you was in there too. But I can't deal with her because I would wind up saying some real off the wall stuff, and so I don't get into all that because I don't have it. My patience is not as good as yours. So and
hey, yo, when I get to cussing the motherfucker out, y'all know, man, they don't cross the line with me, man. Come on, I got patience. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, but I hate dumb shit and I hate having to go backwards. If we've established that this is a part of the social construct, matter of fact, y'all should shut the fuck up. That's what you should do. You shouldn't even say no more after that because, hey, remember this, right? Remember when I asked the question in the face off? AP and Rose Sanchez, I said, are we going to be debating theories?
Uh-huh.
See, there's no debate if we say there's no theories allowed.
Yeah, you're right, because there's nothing you can. What are you going to talk about?
What are you going to talk about?
Because everything is based, just about everything is based on a theory.
Theirs is. Ours isn't. First off, we're here. We're married. Come on, man. Like, just think about what I'm
Yeah, that's what I
saying.
meant.
We are
Yeah,
already
right.
home. Like, we don't have to go nowhere. Hey, are we Chinese? No. Right? Well, know why? Because we're not in China.
Man,
China's over there.
talk about it. Shit.
I mean, come on, man. Hey, there's actual bones and scientific evidence that link us to the pyramids and the people. Hey, listen, the people in Mississippi are the same people in Mexico. You want to know how I know? Because it's called science, sir, ma'am, people. So I don't want to hear nothing, no more talk. Please, y'all, leave us alone. They
But
lucky
you know
we
what?
didn't want to
Our
play in the
problem is really
graveyard.
not our problem is really not a unique problem, Chief, because anywhere that there were indigenous people, none of the people of this era or their children, whatever, want to claim them or acknowledge them. Say, for instance, like China, there were melanated people back then, and they don't even want to acknowledge them.
Well, they still there right now today.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, and so that's what I'm saying. Our problem is really not is going on all over the world. That the
Isn't that
indigenous
the folly
people.
isn't that the folly of colonization though?
Yes, I would say so. But it's a shame that anywhere that indigenous people are, they're being shunned and shut out of, and whitewashed and everything else you can think of who they really are.
Facts.
It's just a shame. It really is.
Well, once again, we have a smoking gun called the educational system, right? Like, goddamn, like what? Why is this a problem, yo? Like Chris Webber said the other day, he's like, yo, you got smartphones now. It's not that hard to get this information. What is happening? See what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, niggas be acting like this is rocket science. Nigga, dude, once again, we have what they don't have. Evidence.
Facts.
That's a problem. Like, yo, listen, when I ask these questions, you know what they say, who their ancestors are?
Who?
A damn monkey. That's 3 million years old. Sorry. That shit has been debunked.
Some more of the Planet of the Apes shit, huh?
Yeah, this is what they believe. And we crazy. You niggas really believe Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, that's what they believe in. Planet. There was monkey men running around.
But we crazy. Us and their grandma is crazy. Think about it. Us and their grandma crazy as hell.
The monkey man was running around. The aliens came down, and the monkey man and the aliens made it, and that's how you got the.
That's what I'm saying.
I take that back. I'm just kidding, people.
Think about it, man. Come on, bro. Think about how these people think, man. Think about what they saying. Come on, bro.
It is.
Think about it. Think what they just thinking. What they saying out their face. This is exactly what they saying. And they don't even know they really saying that, though. They really think they saying something smart. Judge Joe Brown said, go watch your ancestors in the local zoo. And that'll show you what politics is. If you look in the zoo and you see your ancestors and they wink at you, that let you know politics, boy. Shut the hell up, man.
That is
Okay,
crazy, yo.
I don't follow that, but okay.
Nah, that's what I'm
Keep.
saying. Judge Brown was talking about the damn. He was talking about in that first joint we did when we talking about the Aboriginals that Dana had up there. He was talking about going to the zoo and seeing your ancestors in the zoo.
Get the fuck out of here.
Everything.
All I have to do is go into my memory to see my ancestors. I don't know about nobody else.
You say your memory banks? Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I gotta do. Go into my memory. And the ones I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I look at the ones I did and I can have pretty much a good idea of what they look like. It's funny that we said that because I looked at my brother. I seen my brother granddaughter today. My goodness, she looks just like my brother. I said, poor baby, you got that same peanut head your granddaddy got. But she's a beautiful young lady though. She's gonna be gorgeous when she get older. But yeah, I'm just saying though. But you know, I can't relate to that monkey man shit. I never could. It just never made sense to me.
He relates to you. You ain't got to relate to him. He related to you.
He related to me.
Man, this is disgraceful.
At least that's what they trying to say anyway. Fuck out of here with that. I can't do it, Chief. I can't. I never could, man. You know, that's when you know though, when you know something's wrong. When you know, let me walk this back a minute. My grandmother used to always tell me that you had two minds, right? She used to say that you had the mind that's in your brain and the mind that's in your gut. Right? So you say that mind that's in your gut is when you get that feeling in your stomach and you know something's wrong. Well, when I first heard about me allegedly being a descendant of a monkey man, my gut, my mind and my stomach told me that was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the hell with that. It just didn't resonate with me. It didn't make sense. You know, but same thing with the Jesus thing though. I could never make that make sense to me. I could never. I don't know. My imagination just wasn't that good enough to think that story about Jesus was feasible. I just couldn't grasp it. I mean, some people say I don't have faith, but I guess if that's what the lack of faith is, I have plenty of it. Shit. The lack of, I mean. You still there, Chief?
Yeah, man.
What you eating? You eating something?
Yeah, a little something.
I had steak and potatoes for you meat eaters. You don't eat meat, right, Chief?
Not no more.
Chief? Yeah, that's what I thought you told me that. I don't go off topic. I'm sorry.
I'm about to go back to it though.
Yeah, what?
I am for
really?
real. Consider that. Yeah.
Why you say that?
I'm about to go back and start eating meat. That's a little bit.
Why? And when you do, what would be the meat that you would go back to?
I saw a little seafood,
Okay.
little Alaskan king crab. You know what I'm saying?
Well, is fish really
Shrimp.
meat?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Because I've heard people have that argument that fish wasn't really a meat per se, that a meat had to be an animal that walked on the ground and all
I
that
gotta,
bullshit.
and some fried chicken, bro. I got to get back to that. I've been craving like I've been having like dreams about some chicken wings.
Oh hell nah.
I can't
That's
settle either. Like
crazy.
Come on, man.
uh, oh god,
He on some chicken George shit.
fried chicken wings. Yep, and some
Some
watermelon.
Colonel,
You hear me?
some Colonel Sanders shit.
Yeah, yeah. Fried chicken and watermelon. Yeah. Oh god.
Fried chicken and waffles. How about that?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
So you,
I've had it. You know, shout out to Roscoe's, man. A lot of the people have taken that formula. Shit, you can get that shit at Cracker Barrel now.
yeah, but you laughing, but you right. You can
I'm telling you, I know you
at
can. It's like
Cracker
a
Barrel.
regular
You
dish
dead
now,
ass.
right? Check it out. So when we talk about foods and stuff like that, bro, like we just changed the game. You don't see I like watching Food Network every once in a while, right? Any Native American dishes?
No, sir.
Okay. There's no such thing. Like everybody should shut the fuck up. Like you guys are taking our culture. What culture are we stealing from you, sir? What the hell is you talking about? You niggas can't make
Man,
varsity.
they can't be saying that. They can't be saying
You can't make
that.
varsity, sir.
That
You niggas should be good in band and science and chess club or something, nigga. Go do you not nothing. So stop doing that. Like you niggas wouldn't ever get picked in a kickball game ever. We're not picking you, huh? What the fuck? That's what nigga. Like it's like the little nigga be talking crazy. Ain't like you looking around like what the fuck is he talking about? But this little nigga like why'd y'all let him talk? What the fuck is he talking about?
Like who let him in? Yeah, but you know what you said that was a fact what you said though, because we did as a people we the food that we prepare, you don't see nobody else prepare it the way that we do. I mean, you might see it now, people imitating the way that we prepared it, but back in the day, you know, my grandmother, her apple pies and her cakes and how she prepared her meals, man, it was like a celebration. You know, that's how she got down when it came to cooking. She didn't play, but you don't see cornbread and collard greens and macaroni and cheese and you know all those type of things at no Native American cookout or whatever they have. You know, because those are not dishes that they created. Those are dishes that our ancestors created.
Mm-hmm.
I never really ate swine, but even like the chitlins and stuff like that, I've seen. Most of the time I seen that. Only time I really ever seen chitlins prepared is when I was in the South. Like, and those are all the areas in the South where our people are. Alabama, North Carolina, Tennessee. Man, forget about it. Even in Indiana. Up by what is it called? Indianapolis. Man, what's the name of that town? God. It's a town right outside of Indianapolis, maybe about 30 miles outside of Indianapolis, called Columbus. And
I've been there.
There's a little restaurant. You by the Army base over there, or for another reason? But anyway, there's a little restaurant.
Oh, you talking
down
to me?
on, huh?
I didn't know you was asking me a question. You talking to me?
Who, me? I was just talking about this restaurant that was in Indianapolis.
Oh, okay.
But it was outside of Indianapolis, in Columbus, and man, it was a so-called black-owned restaurant. That sister could cook, and I just ran into it by accident. I didn't even know it was there. I ran across it, and I forget what the name is. I'm not really familiar with the town, but that was probably one of the better meals I've ever had in my life. It's up in the top. No, I'm serious. Up in the top 10. I've had some pretty good meals, and that restaurant, that lady cooking was up in the top 10 of good cooks to me. But then I ran into a little spot in Alabama where, what was it? You ever heard of Gaston, Alabama? Anyway, it was a little restaurant in the country. They sold ribs and all that type of stuff. My wife, every time we used to go down there, we had to go past that restaurant. I couldn't go through that part of Alabama and not stop at that restaurant. She wouldn't have it.
Right. I mean, man, it's a lot of dope places all over America, man.
No, but I'm just saying that these are things that our people, as perfected.
Oh yeah, all of it.
Yeah, that's
all
what
of
I'm
it, bro.
saying.
Everything.
That's
everything.
where I was going with that.
We the ghosts of everything, bro.
That our people perfected these things, like refrigeration, shit,
HVAC.
Man, I mean, I could go. If I got started, I could go on for a while about all the creations, all the things that indigenous people have created. People, Aboriginal people have created.
We are the masters. We are not the apprentice. We are the masters. We're not the apprentice. Fuck that. And if you don't feel the way we feel, dog, stay out the way, man. That's all you gotta do. Okay.
Look, my fault. There are buildings right now today in Brooklyn that my father and my uncle either worked on or actually put up. Brick buildings. And these are buildings that they did by hand back in the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s, on up into the 80s.
Hey, Lotus, real quick, you just made me think about something, bro.
I'm gonna let you get back to the floor. I noticed, hey, tell them we about to go on some archaeological digs real soon, man. On this tour, first leg of this tour, man. So, like I said, hey, like you guys don't go on archaeological digs. We've been on plenty of, not necessarily digs, because we don't believe in necessarily tampering with our ancestors' shit. However, they already dug it up, or they've already excavated shit or done certain stuff. So we're just, as scientists, going to these places and observing stuff and documenting with our Aboriginal eyes. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Beautiful.
In America.
That's
Beautiful.
right.
So stay tuned, man. Be on the lookout, man. It's coming to a state, a city near you.
Shout out to the God Lotus.
Man, sheesh.
Most appreciated, brother. OG.
This guy right here, man. He's way
Lotus
he's
to me
way
is
too
the mad
underrated.
scientist. Lotus is
This
like
nigga's
the
like
mad
motherfucking
genius to me,
E40.
man. Right. Look, you heard
He
me,
started
Chief?
this shit. Yeah. I'm telling you, he is, man.
He's
Motherfucker,
like
man.
man. Some
Be
of
up
the
early
stuff
in the
that he
morning,
be
East
coming up
West
with, I
Coast
be like,
time.
the hell. I be looking at some of his bills, some of his lives. I be like, where the fuck Lotus get this from? But he be right on point with shit though. I be like, damn.
Hey man, he's really serious though, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I stay digging.
He's really
I
serious.
stay on it, man.
Man,
hey man,
I be right there with you too. I be like, man, that brother's on it, and I appreciate the
I
work
see
you put
Elizabeth
in, bro.
Young in the building.
No, real talk.
Hey, shout out to Elizabeth Young in the building. Let's see what else we got in here. Just tapped in, yeah. We definitely appreciate everybody, man. Huh?
So y'all inspire me to keep pushing. You know, like there's a lot of information about California and Los Angeles that I had for years that didn't mean anything when I had on a daishiki because I'm thinking about Africa. So it's like I had a great deal of information. You know, I never thought it would be like useful until people started talking. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, shit, I know about here to Texas. I'm like, I'm waiting. So yeah, I'm looking forward to, you know, going to these locations, man, and digging into why the names of these names and why they calling these places these locations. Like in the video earlier, they said this is the Devil's Waterfall. Wow, beautiful. Like, time the fuck out. Why is it Devil's Waterfall? What the fuck going on here? So yeah, it's a lot of
Hey, my friend said this is nigga head. This is nigga waterfall. You see? Indian nigga, devil, interchangeable.
They absolutely.
Blackhead.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Chief.
Blackhead, devil, all interchangeable, y'all. So once again, we're gonna decode this shit. That's what we're doing. We're uncovering it. We're decoding it. We're doing shit once again that apparently. Listen, y'all, think about this. All the schooling y'all went to, a lot of y'all got some education, right? A lot of us are very educated, right? How they missed this? All this overwhelming evidence, and ain't nobody was like, wait a minute. What about all this right here? It says this right here: the Aborigines that the Europeans, that's y'all, right, found when they came here. What's the problem? Who the Aborigines? Okay, but voila, right? So everybody had to be complicit in this robbery, right?
Absolutely.
In this theft. This is what we are asking for restitution, well, demanding restitution. Yes, sir. Shout out to Reagan X, by the way.
I'm sorry, Chief. I was saying
no, you got the floor, bro.
I was saying it wasn't missed; it was conveniently overlooked.
I'm finding that too. That's why I'm shocked at the information that I'm finding out about the park rangers. Now, I really didn't want to talk about the park rangers. I just wanted that title. I just wanted that to sit in the title for people to really think, like, who really went around trying to find out things in lands that they didn't know, and what were they finding? Yeah, you get a lot of folk tale and you get a lot of satire, but when you deal with them park rangers, then you see in black and white pictures. And when you see those black and white pictures, boy, it's a whole nother story. It's some shit going on, man. It's big time cover up. I'm finding out their little secrets and the things they don't want people to know. But we have a lot of shills that are putting that information out, and that's why I love that I forgot who it was, the name that you shared with me, Chief, about the dude that was doing the LIGAR stuff. See, when dude started doing the LIGAR and checking out what things look like and seeing that, these structures, a lot of people wanted to come out discredited. That's so when when you went on Brother Sanchez channel, immediately somebody's no man, that's for doing this, man, that can't even do this, can't even look through something. And it's like, nah, and it's like Chief talking about looking at the surface, like you couldn't see because of the forest. Dude talking about you can't see through minerals. We're talking about trees. So it's mind blowing. Yeah, the shields pop right out. The shields pop
Oh
out. They have
wow.
to. They have to.
Right.
So it really shows us who's working for the enemy that does not want this information out. So yeah, it's all gonna come out, man. First American tour, first American documentary, all of it's coming out, and I see a big pushback from all corners. A big
Oh
time
yeah.
pushback where they don't want this to come out.
Of course not. Of course not. It would be killing what they have going. The last thing they want is for millions of Aboriginals to wake up and to know who they are, and and to stand up and proudly claim who they are. And they don't want to see that.
They sure don't. That's exactly what's gonna happen too.
I can't wait to see it. It's already happening though.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
It's already,
Spark
I
is
see a lot
already
of young
sparking.
brothers that is aware of the information. Sometimes it shocks me. When I hear a young brother talking and he's talking about being Aboriginal and knowing where he came from and where his ancestors came, it blows my mind. I'm mind blown and happy all at the same time, because it's like, okay, it's not just the elders getting it now, even the younger brothers are getting it, even the younger sisters are getting it. Everybody's getting a clue little by little. I mean, and when 4 years ago, 5 years ago, about 5 years ago, when I first started hearing this message and coming into who I am and knowing where I came from and where my ancestors come from, there wasn't I didn't know really too many younger people that was, getting that message. Or when I tried to speak to younger people, they wasn't trying to hear what I was talking about. Fast forward to today, and there are so many people out there, younger brothers and sisters, that really are getting the message. And it's because of brothers like you, Chief. It's because of brothers like Lotus. It's and so many other brothers out there that's sticking to their guns and pushing this info. And everybody in the chat, that because it's all of each one teach one. You know what I'm saying? So we all need to give ourselves a round of applause for anyone that stands up and tells somebody that they know who they are and where they come from. You need to give yourself a round of applause. Real talk. I had to stop because I get to going. Nah, I had to. You know me, Chief. I can ramble.
It's all good.
Yeah. But nah, but that's on some real shit though. You know what I'm saying? Because when we spread the message, when we tell one person, that one person would tell another person, and that person would tell another person, that person,
Facts.
and that's how this message is getting spread, and that's why it's getting out there really quick. I think it's moving really quick because just like 5 years ago, I didn't think hardly nobody knew. I mean, there was a few here and there, but it is much more prevalent now than it was 5 years ago. Way more than it was 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, like I said, it's because of brothers like you and Lotus and all the other brothers and sisters. Excuse me, can't forget my empresses and the matriarchs out there.
Yep, that's right. So, I don't know if you caught the video that Lotus played.
Nah, I came in on. I was gonna watch it after you got off, but I was gonna play it back.
Lotus, you
That'd
want to talk
probably be
about it?
what put me. That'd probably be
Yeah,
what I go to
yeah,
sleep on.
yeah. I mean, without giving away too much, that is the video of Azusa Mountains. They call it the San Gabriel Canyon, and they also call it the Azusa Canyon. But what they don't tell you
Oh,
is Azusa is actually Asuk Sanga. Um, Now to go on to the details of the proper name, it's actually Asu Shanguda. So I'm gonna give a little
Azu.
linguistic.
Wait,
Yep.
wait, wait. Azu. Say it again, Lotus.
Asu, like ASU, Asu,
Asu
and then XA. I mean XA, like Sha, Asuk
Sha.
Shanguda.
Azu Shaguda.
What does that mean?
Well, that's basically what we call Egyptian. But the Shah and the Shah Anguda and all the Shah with the XA, it's about cobra, serpent, and snake culture. Many call it Naga. And in fact, at the end of it, one of them is Gouda, the other one is uh, pronounced right. So instead of saying Anguda, they just say Unga,
Nga.
and Nga,
What
yeah,
language
Nga,
script is that?
Anguda. Now you can find
What
that in
language?
the Seneca. You can find it in the Shashamanga language. That's they call it Tongva. The ones that are like G Rod in them, they're called Gabrianos, and they have a Kiza Nation, Kizh. So when you go there, they're gonna explain that Shashamanga are the people that were before us. So it's a language, it's a word that's not from the Gabriano people today in California. It's not their word. The only people that went around this area naming this area are Chippewa and the groups that went with Chippewa in the Indiana colony. I forgot to read that earlier. There was the colony of our Aboriginal brothers that left Indianapolis and they went to Pasadena, California. And they went all through these mountains, and they're the ones that named this area. So it's an old Ojibwe word,
Oh, okay.
Asukshanga or Asukshangura. You can find this connected to Anishinaabe. Um, you can find it connected to even the tribes that left. And I've been waiting to put this out, but the people who are in Egypt, they call themselves Beja. Some of those clans are actually from Canada. I have the black and whites of them in Canada, and can show the black and whites when they went to Egypt And in fact, Hawk School played a video recently showing the ones that left Canada and went to Egypt to help bring the stuff from Egypt from over here in America over there to Egypt. I have a whole lot on that information linguistically.
Wait. I'm sorry, Chuck. Wait. I cannot let you just blow past that.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot. It's a lot. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You said that they were taking the stuff that was here in America over to what is now called so-called Egypt.
Yes.
Wow. And the reason why I put that wow on it is because this is not the first time I've heard that.
I got the
had an
black and whites
elder.
now. See, I have a black and white picture
I've had a
of the Sphinx over here in Arizona, and then the
get
before and
out of
after of the
here.
head chopped off, and then the head over there in Egypt.
Wow. I had an elder tell me that. Now, some of the brothers that was standing around at the time the elder was speaking, they thought they was making fun, and I was really paying attention to what the elder was saying though, because it was like it resonated with me. I was like, yo, that kind of makes sense, and I always felt something like they were taking this. I see now. You saying Canada? I thought maybe it was coming out of the Grand Canyon,
No,
but
they
I
took
can
it out of
see
Arizona. That's right. They took it out of the Grand Canyon, but it was a tribe. It was one of the Iroquois nations. It was like 9 to 10 of them. Three of those tribes went along with the go along, whatever how Kwame Brown said. You know, they went along with the get along shit.
Yeah,
And
but
they're
that makes
ones
sense
that,
though too though because there was a brother talking I think on UB News. He was saying that the Tower of Babel was in Canada, so that all kind of makes sense.
yeah, it's a couple of
Wow.
civilizations up there, but you know that's yeah, first American. Yeah, I'm not trying to cap, man, but yeah, the first American documentary, man. It's time to rock the world, man. It's time. It's not that we're rewriting
Wow.
history. It's just that finally the story will be told, not by some
Right.
book, some great mystical, magical philosophy found on a tablet, but from what we call scientific methodology today, and what we have left over, and what we can see and touch. You know, I can show a giant ankh in on a mound on a giant earthwork right down the street from me. I've drove over it. I have a lot of images of it, but this is an ankh bigger than any ankh I've ever seen on Earth.
And
I
where's
found
the
this is all in San Gabriel Valley.
wow?
They say this is where heaven touched Earth. They say this is where it began. California also starts for means the beginning, and it's not just California. We're talking about from here to Texas. You know what I'm saying? Some great civilization from here to Texas, and from Texas. I mean, shit, the whole continent. This whole continent, man.
Yeah, but
It's
you
overwhelming.
man, notice you are really hitting some key things with me right now though, because I just the other day I heard somebody say that too about they didn't say California, but they were saying the western part of Texas. It says when you look at the sunset, it looks like the earth is touching the heavens.
Yeah,
So wow, big up to
that's right.
you
From
on that,
Pasadena,
man, for
Texas to Pasadena,
real.
California. That's right. That's why they
Big
called
up
it
to
from
you on that
Pasadena, Texas. You see.
information. Whoa. Yo, I can't wait.
Yeah. I just wanted to
I
sprinkle a little
cannot
bit, you
wait.
know. Like,
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. That's good. Yo, this documentary is gonna be on fire, yo. I already know it. just the little tidbits I've been getting. I was like, oh my goodness, I can't wait for it to come out.
And I'll give another one. See, we know that Atlantis and Lemuria was here. Atlantis, that's the Atlantic coast of America. Lemuria, that's the Pacific coast. There's three
Fact.
civilizations that I've stumbled upon that are older than this shit. There's some things about our planet that you'll see when you look all over the planet, but when you go after looking everywhere, and then you go back to America, it's just overwhelming. It's like shit. Like, damn, that's right there, pyramid right there. Damn. Oh, Calico, California. One site over in Calico, 200,000 years old. You go over a quarter mile, 400,000 years old. It's like, wait a minute. Y'all pushing this way back before Monkey Man. You know what I'm saying?
Wow,
This
yeah.
is so we have an overwhelming amount of information. Now, there was a brother who I was working with on a book that he wrote called Pasadenians. And it's about the Tonga people, the Shashamanga Mountains. They call it the San Gabriel Mountains because they say the archangels are on the mountains. The greatest institutions of science that we have right now is centered in Pasadena, California, La Cañada, and Altadena, California. They have NASA JPL, they have California Institution of Technology,
Never knew that.
Lockheed Martin left. All that shit's right there. The Hollywood movies of aliens and all this stuff, they have sat
Oh, you
down and
gotta
put
be
a lot of this
kidding.
stuff together, man. Yeah. So I can't wait to release this information. It's out there. It's overwhelming. I mean, it's ridiculously overwhelming when you look at it from just finding the ruins and the writings. But then when you look into the earthworks and you look into all the mounds, like Mount Sac in California is on a mound. You look at the mountains, it's ruins all over there. It's all in our face. You know, uh, Big Aboriginal Power mentioned earlier on his channel. Man, they had this stuff right in our face this whole time. Go to your state park. Go to your if you go to your mountain, study why they call it the certain name that they call it. See what resembles why they call it that. When you look into this all across America, it's just ridiculous, man. It's overwhelming. It's it's eye opening. And I haven't even touched a lot of the places that I've seen. I mean, I'm not trying to brag, I'm not boasting or bragging for anybody, but I have over 700 images, and more than half of them are locations and sites that have resemblance of ancient civilization all over the place. I'll drop two. They're not even the focus, one of the main focuses, but this is to show how ridiculous it is. If you look up the Meemaw Mounds in Seattle, Washington, archaeologists and the scientists today are so overwhelmed that they basically said when you go up one mound and you go down the mound, by the time you get to the bottom, you're going up another mound. It's thousands of mounds in this area in Seattle, Washington. No one talks about it. And then what do they say? One theory says some big buff ass gopher pushed up the mound. You zoom out and look at the whole area, breathtaking. So there's a whole lot of stuff that's gonna come out. No one's talking about. If you're trying to go to your Library of Congress to do something, and you're supposed to be enlightened and do something that's magnificent because of some paper they wrote some shit on, hell nah. Take your shoes off, take your socks off, go to that mountain. Don't get bit by nothing. I'm not saying go out and get bit by some spiders or some, you know what I mean? But like, become a part of nature. And that was one of the points in the video earlier. You know, growing up in I'm about to almost say my family, in my household, my family slave quarter, we went to Leo Carrillo Beach every single year. For a while, we would go to Sequoia Park and go look at the redwood trees that are huge, trees that are so big they cut a road in the tree. You're driving inside through the tree. You're walking through a giant tree. All right. They got some special caves over there too. So yeah, there's a lot of information that's going to be released. I just wanted to sprinkle a little tonight. Not even showing too much of the parks because that's, you know what I'm saying, that's some gold nuggets. Yo, Chief, you there? Let me slide some. I see we lost our good brother OG. Probably loud, y'all. I'm in my car, man. So apologies if I'm too loud. But here it is, y'all, man. It's coming.
One thing about our community is that we don't identify as African, and we don't like identify as African American.
I'm talking for the natives.
Yeah.
I like when
it comes to talking about African Americans, I have no education with that. Period. I don't. I'm not even connecting to that no more because that's a system.
The Negro is still languished in the corners of American society. Finds himself in exile in his own land.
Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine. Aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines.
We got Dr. Million in the building. Peace.
What's up? What's good? This the Dark Chameleon. Hey, I just want to say I'm a nigga, you's a nigga. Wouldn't you like to be a nigga too? Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, everybody wanna talk shit about us, but they still wanna be like us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here just to bring the light to the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with the whole fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanna try to play games and try to be like, oh, we superior, we this and we that. But who told you to motherfucking wear Jordans? Who told you to wear your pants the way you wear your pants? Who told you to wear your hat the way you wear your hat? Why your bitch like that big dick, nigga? You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got that big dick, she looking for that big dick. That came from the niggas. You know what I'm saying? And everybody want to try to play games and try to duck and dive with these little small ass penises and all this old bullshit. But at the end of the day, all these motherfuckers want to be like us. And I ain't gonna even hold no motherfucking punches on these hoes. Flat the fuck out. It's the motherfucking truth, and I know it, and I just wanted to bring it to the light. And I don't even do that racist shit. I don't do that color shit. I don't do that. But it is what the fuck it is. I don't throw my shit in front of. I live around a bunch of Caucasians because I don't live in the hood. But guess what? I know what the fuck it is, though. You know what I'm saying? The city of Pontiac is under motherfucking surveillance 24 motherfucking 7. You come through this bitch if you want to. You gonna deal with that Caucasian man. Flat the fuck out. I'm in Michigan, Detroit, Michigan. I'm on the outskirts because I moved up out the motherfucking hood because I got the bag and I'm gonna keep my bag, you know, and I'm a sag all the way to Saginaw to Flint motherfucking Grand Rapids, Lansing. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. And I know about these New York niggas, how they try to play. Know about the knowledge and try to deceive the motherfucking people. Cause y'all want to be superior to everybody else and not want to share the knowledge. That's whole shit. I'm sorry, my bad. That was just a little rant. My bad. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, Chief Holiday, I got much respect to you, bro. I love you. And I love your knowledge. This is my first time coming to your panel. I just want to show respects. You know what I'm saying? Much love, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what these New York niggas say. We say, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's funny. But hey, I like what y'all talking about. I respect the bill, and we need to, as a people, just understand what's going on. And not feed into the dumb shit. I ain't no disrespect to you, Mr. Holiday, but I think a lot of times we feed into the criminology to the things that are being presented to us, and we give it light, we give it energy, we give it love, we nurture that shit, we bring it to a head because of the things that we consume. Like if I was you, I would never talk about people getting killed. I wouldn't do it because it's done for a reason. See how all the channels, just jump on YouTube, you'll see all the channels, they're feeding their energy into this man's death. And just between me and you, I never really listened to the nigga music, because any nigga that was born after 1980 can't really fuck with me on the mic. So I don't put no stock into they shit. Cause these niggas are beneath me on that rap shit, on that talk, that New York slick talk. You know, like you might not be that old or whatever. I don't know how old you is, but no disrespect, man, but they need to show more respect to people that's older than them. Cause we've been here a little bit longer and we know a little bit more, you know, and it's moving at a rapid pace and we see the matrix moving, and we see the things that are being manifested right before our motherfucking eyes. That's why I will not entertain dying rappers, dying motherfuckers, because it just feeds the beast. That's why they kill these niggas, for the energy. Because we putting out more energy than we getting in. You know? I would like some feedback on what I just said, though. You know what I'm saying? I got a question. Do you think people on a larger scale see what's going on?
I don't. I mean, just looking at the reaction of our people with voting for Biden and in this whole Pokemon 19 situation, I you know what? I think a lot of people who weren't looking are being forced to look, but they're still not getting it. I think they're still not getting it. They might get it soon, but they don't got it right now. I'll say that.
All right, check this out. I had a conversation with my cousin just now, right? He was saying that the Keyshawn Johnson was mandated and now it's not mandated. And he said that they should come out and make a statement and say why it's this or it's that. And I told this nigga, man, I was like, look, nigga, they ain't finna issue a goddamn thing about that because that will open the motherfucking floodgates. Because you would have to admit that you are lying about the covert operations. You would have to admit that everything that you have been doing for the last 3 years has been an operation to deceive the people on a larger scale to manipulate you into thinking there's one thing on fear and all that. You're not going to do that because you would lose control of the people. See, because that's what it's all about. It's about control. It ain't about the motherfucking Keyshawn Johnson 19. It ain't about that. It's about compliance. It's about admitting to and complying to what the fuck they're pushing. They want you to care about what they want you to care about. And if you don't care about it, that's the problem. So if they admit that they're at fault and trying to say that it's not really real and it's bullshit, will cause a chain domino effect to the point where everything would fall and they would have to admit everything else is a fucking lie. So they will never do that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the world would unravel.
Right. See, we got people out here, man, that think that they would admit admission to their mistakes. They're not gonna. No, that ain't the world we live in. Since when? I don't know when you was born, dude. I was born in '76, and they have never admitted anything, any fault for anything for the last 40 years. So what makes a person think that they would actually admit to anything at this point in time? It's fucking crazy to me, dude. I'm like, damn, they doing a real nut job on our motherfucking ass. And I will admit, I think every ebony man or woman on the planet, we all have psychological issues, and we're fighting through them. You know.
Hell yeah. Hey, well, family is winding down. I let it go a little extra for everybody. Now, I will say that it's getting to a point where everyone is gonna have to deal with it. You know, there's no way around. 2 years from now, and everyone's saying, what happened to that 19 thing? There's no way that we're gonna make it 2 years from now and just look at that and say that and just move on with life as if it never happened, as if that wasn't pulled, that rug wasn't pulled right under our feet. Sad part is, a lot of people have joined the experiment and woke up after joining the experiment. Some people fortunately have not woke up and they have joined their ancestors. A lot of that going on right now. So I think that we need to be the ones to give them something to look at If we can guide a good percentage and they can reach out to the rest, we might be able to make a dent. But we got to start with might. You have to start.
Hey, can I say something? People ain't gonna like me for this. I'm about to say something that's gonna make motherfuckers mad, right?
Oh man,
listen.
Yeah.
Listen. Since I know that the Keyshawn Johnson, the operations are really fake, I believe that the 19 vaccination is fake. I believe that's fake. I believe all of it's fake. I believe all of it is a fucking mind job, right? So you can relax your mind if you got the jab. I didn't get it, but I'm telling the ones that did, you can relax. Don't let the fear stress you out to the point where you're gonna manifest something that's gonna hurt you. Because it's a manipulation. It's a really good mind job. If you manipulate it, if you believe it, it shall find you. I believe that. On some real shit, bro. Hey, listen, it's a higher power at play that we need to just sit back. Sometimes you can just sit down and think about it. If that's fake, then that should be fake too. And that's fake, so that's fake too. So I'm telling you, I think that Keyshawn Johnson thing is a fucking water job. They ain't shooting you with nothing that's gonna protect you. They ain't doing it but putting some motherfucking saline water in your motherfucking your fucking vibe and your fear from getting the Cobra, which is actually the Cobra, will ultimately defeat you. Excuse me, because of the fear and stress. And you can go ahead and shut it down. I just had to say that, man, because I got love for everybody in this community. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like it needed to be said because ain't nobody saying it. Somebody need to say it. It need to be fucking said. Because listen, they don't want to kill you. Listen, if they killed you, if they killed all of us, guess what's gonna happen? Their asses are gonna have to work. Somebody gotta build this shit. And that's facts. You can talk, you can say whatever you want, nigga. They ain't trying to build shit. And if they killed your ass, they're gonna have to build it. And go ahead, bro. You can go ahead and close it out. And those are facts.
Did you see my first name?
That's right, fam. Yeah, that's right. I mean, not fam. That's right, relative. I feel you on that. Well, let me slide in. And all my good brothers, sisters of the feather know, man. We appreciate y'all coming in, chilling with us. Thank you, good brother Dark Chameleon, coming in, blessing us with that information. Love for everybody to think about exactly what our good brother came in expressing about that 19 situation. It's very important, key to our livelihood and the way we live, that we protect our children and make sure, they don't get no placebo or some damn matrix nanobites shoved up in them or whatever it is, So, man, peace. Good brother Chief stepped away. I don't know if he was out for the night. But until next time, y'all see, channel's back up. I am making a video, so you will see a little bit of the park ranger stuff. If you are on Instagram, my Meta from MC Instagram page, I have the video. I can't play the video on there because I have one of those new songs by Drake. It fit the narrative, y'all. Don't get on me for using Drake music. No, I'm just playing, man. The song, I like the song, so I picked it, and it fit the narrative of the message. So it's time to lift that skirt that the great Khalid Muhammad said. Time to lift that skirt. See what's hidden, what they've been hiding. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, it's time for the things that were in front of us, that were in plain sight, that we didn't really notice. That's the real lifting of the veil. And the veil has been lifted, y'all. So, peace. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
One thing about our community is that we don't identify as African, and we don't like identify as African American.
I'm talking for the natives.
Yeah.
I like when
it comes to talking about African Americans, I have no education with that. Period. I don't. I'm not even connecting to that no more, because that's a system.
The Negro is still languished in the corners of American society. Finds himself in exile in his own land.
Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine. Aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines.